Stop making excuses. Oh, he headed it the right way that one. Come on, Logan.
Whoa.
Dude, I got dead.
Oh, get scored on again.
Yeah. Lucas, did you see me get dead?
Oh, yeah.
Devin, yeah.
Devin.
They actually leaving this track like this?
But they're putting a protective glare over it. But it's not.
I just kept running at you, Trenton, and just what?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Run high.
Oh, you broke our bleachers. Idiot. He probably paid 10 cents because he's a cheapskate. Probably gave him 10 cents to go.
Yeah, I need some 10 cents, man.
I think
I
100.
found it in my belly button.
I called it.
I found it. So far, I'm penny under my rolls. Oh.
They probably did. There's probably so much.
Dude,
Handball.
Why you are going? Stand out.
why don't we get hit?
Can't they just wear like orange?
Come on, man. Come on, man. That's out on you. One job.
Why don't we get like
Out on 24.
Why don't play?
you shut this?
Get out of here.
You know how cheap
Everyone has to all you come to practice with you or your wiggy on. It's okay, you did a flip and you finished your MS and you got a bruise, so you come fine. So come to practice, he had a bruise on the inside of his leg.
Trenton, I see you have not changed your work bit. Yeah, you got work.
You hurt your vagina.
Oh, I saw it. Handball. Football.
Guys, you gotta pick it up. It's a fumble.
What?
Fumble.
Where's that?
Fumble.
Fumble.
Why are you kicking it?
Pick it up.
Oh, chest. Come on, Sam.
Come on, Giles.
Oh, Giles.
Double 360 backflip. Oh, come on. He slid tackled him. That was a slid tackle. Slid tackle.
Oh, he's the ref.
That's all the ref does.
Yeah. Yo, I love doing that.
Hey, you make like 40 bucks.
Yeah, you make like 40 bucks.
Should I take a class to become a rep?
It's so easy though.
Is that internet?
It's like, how long is it? 8 hours?
Yeah, you have to.
I just have my parents.
You can see it better.
You can take responsibility.
Oh, no, can't hit him.
Yeah, who would want to watch out on this?
Don't be nice to
Guys,
football
they've had
when they
one
show
shot on
replays.
goal and we shot it.
We should have like a camera set up.
They had one shot.
I thought we were going to
They have one. We have one shot.
Yeah, we no, they, yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I just realized that they put it in at
One shot, one goal.
We have one shot and it was our goal.
Well, that sucks.
Oh!
Oh.
Keep it back to back.
Don't get lost.
You could do that.
Kick it.
You can?
Kick it.
Does it say?
Yeah, you run up to him.
You're on fries number 8.
Maybe get a
Try to
yellow
kick it
card.
into our goal.
Oh, I'm getting a blue card.
Oh!
What a move.
Dude, I have faith in that job right there. I don't know, that job
He's
is
a ball boy. He's cool.
Dude, $10 is not. Oh! $10 to run around. That is not. I do it for like 20.
I'd rather be a ref and take more.
Oh! Oh, dude, he's pretty much on that. put both of the football teams on the same side. Like, look how contained they are. Like, they don't even talk.
Yeah, why are they sitting over there? Come on, Jai.
Oh, face plant.
Oh, he
Hopefully the turf tasted good.
It should. No one's showing the door.
That turf feels
It should. No one's ran.
finally, you guys already got 2 goals.
Goal by Sam Rorty.
I'll go up to him.
okay, but that's not like you did too hard. The goal's like tiny. No, I need a big ass man. I need a 20 by 20 goal. Wait, this is strapped. It has to be like 5 to 8. Wait, one from Marshfield. Oh, same guy, man. Oh, yeah.
You're there, Bob. You're a better kicker now on the field, buddy. Come on, man.
Oh, I should watch you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what? Handball.
45 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 45.
Every-
45
that's
minutes.
the
It's
half.
90 minutes. It's a 90-minute game. Bro. But it's continuous clock.
I know, but I mean, still, that's
Are you serious?
They got time at that.
Yeah.
It's like 4 or 5 minutes.
How come they have nobody watching it when I got
So they took 2 shots already. They had to switch it. Hey! Switch it.
I work the same.
Look, it says 1 shot. They couldn't do it.
Oh!
hopefully them gray lines. They just those gray lines.
I love her.
When you guys get feelers or something.
No, it's not.
We were supposed to, I think, but they never did anything.
No, you are next year. Next year is feels.
Yeah, better.
I'll protect all.
Yeah, Gavin.
It looks like traffic right now.
Oh, yellow
I
flag.
don't know. They had to name it before, but I forgot.
Why? Why does everybody have a tiger here?
Ours isn't a tiger.
Yeah, come on. Get it right.
Julie Stratford.
Who will actually like watch this? Nobody's
Dude,
yelling.
what team is it? Like the,
Nobody's
I
going.
don't know.
why do you kick it to him?
Oh! Dude,
Wow, what a kick.
dude, we should get these goalies to be our club headers. We got Noah. Dude, Noah.
Yeah, Noah was a tank.
Dude,
Noah
Noah.
was a tank.
Okay, in our game yesterday, Noah was kicking. Dude, Noah. He kicked one to the end zone from the 40-yard line.
Yeah. No, he got 2 touchbacks. Well, granted, he was
Yeah, no, and he punted the whole field. Noah scored one. No, we had a bad. Oh, they go like he
field here, and then I got another name outside. He didn't do anything. He didn't say anything.
But you see what I
But he had to my cousin Brandon.
First game I pro.
What?
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Argentina? Honestly, these kids. Oh! How do these kids not get like concussions?
They do.
Oh, tripped him.
Flag.
Goalies can the number one.
No.
Not really.
Like concussions.
Definitely a ball.
That was inappropriate. He tripped.
What happened?
As long as you go from the ball, you just a lot of people.
No one cares about mine. Dude, no one cares about mine.
You just think you're the same. No one cares about
You know what happened to Evan in one of our games?
Ripped them. Come on, man.
Yeah, all the visitors are signed.
I know it's called better not here, but
They sit over there.
yeah, but
I bet you even though visitors are all gone. I bet you even though this is Oshkosh, I bet you even though this is
oh yeah, that's painful. Yeah, I know that's painful.
Oh, dude, they're so good.
Appleton was really too here.
Like he's bowling.
Favorite player.
Dude, Rapids, we're gonna
No, the
lose.
Marshfield. Appleton was our easiest team.
Yeah. We lost.
It's not
They won't lose it.
like if you had it last year, that would have
It is me on
Oh, yeah. That would have been great.
Wow, aren't you guys so a volleyball when it's over the
game is shutting down.
He plays soccer.
Like someone
There you go.
holy crap.
Soccer.
Yeah, we can just do your next Isn't that one movie? Well, it has to be. I don't Did you go to the bar? Go to the
It's luck. There's some luck involved. There's some luck. It's like 50% luck, 50%. Because like, it's not all skill. Okay, you're telling me, so if you're just like the greatest player ever, someone just puts his hand out there and luckily just touches the ball and now it doesn't go in the goal. You're telling me there's no luck involved? There's luck. Dude, he's a goalie touches the ball.
It's reaction time.
That takes skill to get to
That
No,
does not take
not
skill.
always.
That is, you can just put your arm out
It
there.
actually does. You have to read a bunch.
I can see Trent talk. Oh, I see Trent talking.
You know how cool it'd be to screen like that? Like, actually, go up about 100 feet.
Like how wide the ball
You would have to sit here to watch it.
We don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about like wind on a windy day.
And they put the kickers boots.
You're gonna pull that move right now.
I put this tiny TV, tiny, a 32-inch TV. I got the other side for
We had two shots.
so they can see TV.
You gotta put it like right here.
right now, right?
Put it like right there.
Oh, there it is right there. It's
13-inch TV. So you gotta get a tiny little projector.
Everyone has to buy their binoculars in the front door. iPad mini. Buy an iPad mini, only $600. $599.
Trent, what are you talking about?
The screen was like those holes.
That one.
And then we put two 30-inch TVs like on the other side of the screen and have the visitors bleachers on that side. And they have to watch it through a screen that's
Hour and 4 minutes.
Dude, they
We
should
score
put
a
the
game
Badger
goal
game
in
up
there.
there. I know. We can watch the soccer game right
Put the
here.
Badger game up there and like the game's over.
Well, we technically scored 2 times
South
already.
Florida.
I looked
South
at
Florida ball. They said the game would get canceled.
Oh, what's this?
Doreen.
Dude, that one looks
It's all red. They were yellow.
They heard stage 3, but then I could be stage 5. They could be going to stage 5.
I did.
Oh, dude, it's that freaking black guy. Yeah, right there. He needs to get better hands. Yeah, he's got 1 more year. If he doesn't fumble, he's going to be a top 5 pick. He always freaking, he'll have the ball in his streak after the touchdown. The ball will go like he's in Jupiter.
What are you watching?
Yes, he's like every single defender was
Did I
red
seriously see it?
and I just walked. I was
Other thing is like
out of it. Still
Oh, that's,
standing up.
no, it wasn't that, dude. You know, then, no, like, well, then why'd you do like this?
When I was in Jack Madden 30
Other cross. Other cross.
Dude, imagine. No, that's John. I thought that was like John's better.
yeah, we had our little I had a
Score. Come on, Black, score in the goal.
Oh my god.
That's by my house.
On this side here. Jeez, you gotta push both of them at the same time. It should be oh, okay. Oh boy. Kevin? I got it. Sure. Can't get you to drop it. You want both of them now, or? Yes. Jeez. That way. You got her? Yeah.
Big metal wire this far off the ground.
Oh wait. Oh, it has? How much time feels it? Or it's so how much time do you do the nose broken or something? Because that's what 45 minutes is a half. No, then she told me that yeah, let's go. We'll be back for football.
Hydro classes.
Football's not boring.
You guys, why? It's the funnest name. I have 4 of them. I'll send you a picture of it.
I swear. I'm gonna prove those. No. Trying to get down. I'm really. I got season 2 season had the same I swear to God, don't spoil anything. Only on episode 6.
Oh yeah, at the end of the season.
I like that actually. Oh yeah. She's British.
That's real bad.
She's just annoying in the show. Oh, Billy? No, be honest. I don't I don't have a hydro. Exterminate. You don't need a water bottle. I have a water bottle there. I think it's like $10. I have 4. Well, they used to be like $10. Wait, was that one girl? No, whatever. One blonde hair?
Stop! Reset clock at 26:35, please. 26:35.
Just our team holding it forward and then we get close.
Hey, don't talk about it.
It's good. It's so much easier.
It's only fun.
Dude, that's like what do you mean? So you can beat it. That's like on 2K. They usually stuff the
Goal scored for New Richmond, number 24, Caleb Armstrong.
Wait, you just said Julie does a 600 streak with you? Oh, stick her for that.
Wait.
Yeah, we would have to
No, I didn't. You probably lost. Yeah, so it's you, not me.
I have like my height. So I just.
Our highest streak is like 270.
I don't purposely.
I don't even. So I don't even have an idea.
I like an 80 on Oh yeah, the kid. No.
But it was a gold streak.
There's too much trash.
I don't want to.
I want to. Oh yeah, they need to hold it.
I think Alex sent it to me. A year ago. No, it was just a bunch of
Oh, yeah.
Necessarily, I don't even have to. Because it's his teacher regular, so otherwise
That's not our team.
I don't like be careful for anyone. Yeah, even though he did nothing, he just got this. Okay, the most scrimmage on the field passing the ball around. Our co-founder. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're like 3% of our Oh, he's juggling. He's using it. I will transfer
It does say the score.
The shots are way bigger than
I know.
I see. Okay, I see it. I see it. You're like 7
Thank you.
have like, it's like a reaction.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know, I see.
Rex, you hold it like this when you do it. You're like kind of like this. And he plays like this, yeah. Like, he plays claw.
Up here?
Isn't that how you play? Lonzo Ball has more songs on Spotify than he has made free throws. He's 21 songs on Spotify. He only made 20 songs.
Oh my god. It's sad because he's so good at the basketball.
You literally did a... People, you scared me. Stop it.
Marshfield goal was scored by Spencer Fry, assisted by Sam Rorty.
Running and kicking the ball.
1 minute left in the half.
One, two, one, two, one, two.
We're not doing something.
1, 2.
Stay to it. It's done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years. Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day fourth-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients. Whether for industrial use or your own kitchen table, you can trust that Grassland Dairy Products will produce quality butter that everyone will enjoy. GrasslandDairy.com. Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years.
Very friendly people.
It's like a family.
Real good service.
Service is impeccable.
Staff here is very accommodating and friendly.
Everyone makes you welcome.
I enjoy coming here.
Honestly, everybody who works here is just really friendly.
Service is phenomenal.
Everybody's always smiling.
I don't know what else to say.
I couldn't ask for anything better.
It's in the name. There's just such a simplicity to all of it.
Very friendly.
V&H Automotive serves Marshfield and central Wisconsin with new Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram trucks. Our professional staff of factory-trained sales associates and parts and service personnel are here to serve you. Our business managers use more than a dozen lenders to ensure you the lowest rates anywhere. From Marshfield to Wausau, Wisconsin Rapids to Stevens Point, or Colby to Medford, we are a short drive from anywhere for friendly service and very competitive pricing. Come see V&H Automotive today. V&H Automotive serves Marshfield and... Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Fade to Black window tinting for your car, home, and office. Fade to Black will make your ride different than the rest. with creative, stylish, and quality window film all year round. Fade to Black also helps to reduce glare and keep sun out of areas in your home and office that cause discomfort. Fade to Black provides vinyl wrapping with access to the top brands of wheels, tires, and accessories for your car or truck. Give Wayne a call at 715-660-6482 or visit Fade to Black LLC on Facebook now. Fade to Black Window Tinting in Marshfield.
Hewitt's Meat has been producing the highest quality meat in the area since 1939. From chicken to pork, beef to seafood, here you'll find only the best. Try our award-winning summer sausage and snack sticks, made from only the highest quality cuts, no fillers. And good luck choosing between our 34 flavors of brats. Stop by for lunch and grab a made-to-order sub, burger, or salad. And don't forget all the canned goods, salsas, pickles, pizzas, and more. All locally sourced. Hewitt's Meat in Marshfield and Tomahawk.
You've finally found the home of your dreams. Now what? You need a home mortgage from a lender that can help you make homeownership more affordable with the speed and service you deserve.
You need Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation. Whether you're a new home buyer or refinancing your current mortgage, you can trust Fairway to provide you with everything you need.
At Fairway, we understand you want it right and you want it fast, and we'll guarantee it. 30 days or less, or we'll pay your closing costs.
Be in the home of your dreams faster with Fairway.
You've finally found the home of your dreams. Now what? You need a home mortgage from a lender that can help you make homeownership more affordable.
Are you looking for a daycare close to Auburndale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Auburndale schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare.
Your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in...
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see, that's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today. Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day fourth-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients. Whether for industrial use or your own kitchen table, you can trust that Grassland Dairy Products will produce quality butter that everyone will enjoy. GrasslandDairy.com. Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Doesn't matter. You use XLR. XLR on this one I do. Awesome. I'm going to leave this here for now until this keeps moving. You do one of this? Yeah. My neighbor was not cool. Does not have XLR. Okay. Football. Two channels. Football is awesome. I like Jason.
We're going up there to take some pictures. You sitting up there or what?
We scored on our whole day. God, how do you do it? Dude, you did second half. That's why it's waiting for the next game. I don't want to be rapid. Yeah, $100. Oh, we have to say half. We have to do half game.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, we do. It all on this. No, they give us 100.
I didn't do it.
It's in the middle, but like what? Early seats for the football. I was gonna say, how do you go from you playing like football and hockey?
You played soccer.
Yeah. I thought he was going to steps out.
Oh, it just gets big.
Did you see it pull up at all? I have not seen any other players.
No, they just go way out. Yeah, I actually got on it. No, that's no
Imagine if this game goes into overtime. Dude, that's actually Oh, the back spread. Punt it. I had to watch one of those games. Yes. It took so long. Good. Slide tackle. Why do they give the green card? I got a red card, so they can tell who. Sign almost the 30. He is on the face. Dude, they can hit it right over Trevor's head. As the goalie, you were on the 50. Yeah, you were down by 1 point. Yeah, it's
well, a lot of Americans what team? You're like the skin of
I saw a handball.
I almost doing that. I didn't know
You said that.
I keep getting stuck in it. I want to go.
Go, go, go.
I'm not. I got a stutter. I thought so when I meet them, dude, I'm not meeting any of them. No, not this team. I'm talking about football, dude. Oshkosh North. Julian's sisters and her. Your sister and her. Chase's sister.
The older one? It's his sister's
What happened?
It's terrible. I don't like it.
What are those ugly white things in the on the field? Yeah, the big those ugly white things. What are those? Dude, oh, what a foul. Yeah, dude, it's soccer. Why would they open it? They're opening Why does that matter? No, I don't. I haven't watched that.
Oh yeah, no, they
How do you get a corner?
Where are they playing?
You know how many golfers I had? I had 2 golfers.
There's 7 of them. There's 20 of them.
That's what's his name? Way to flex that. You
got your summer cut in the fall.
right there. I don't have to give it till like October.
I don't say no.
Oh! I don't know. I'm not even sure. What if we got
So that no one comes up and jacks him in the face, just like
Oh, nice one,
That's it.
no one. He runs so
He started to see Did anybody else see that? His own teammate, they both.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I guess they don't have their lucky.
Oh!
It already is.
Ben, we're getting it over with, so when you're doing it,
These lives are I'd make Chase at you. Our line would be, I could kick 40 yards. That's the longest I ever kicked. That's the most accurate I can. Yeah, I did that far before. It was really lucky. Like, it was one of those where it's like right on the edge, like falling, yeah. Our old line was 67 yards. 64. 67. I was watching a video on it. Yeah, it's the first one.
I would say about 6.
Who am I with?
Yeah, it starts with
Oh, hey guys, how are you?
That should be a good thing. Oh, yeah,
You're too. No, he was like 6
Brett, don't do it.
Do you like Mama's meals, Daddy?
Now you won't have to look in the corners anymore and lean out the booth. Oh, that's very nice. So what else is happening in life? Your wife fine? She's still working?
She's turned 60.
And she's where? She's so public. Is she a shift manager there yet? No, she just works. And the phone's going to ring anytime something goes wrong, and she's with you somewhere in Wausau, and it's, hey, you have to come to the store. How many years has she been here? So about since we left. What's the story here? Oh, fine. Natives out. I show you a picture. That's something, didn't I? Oh, yeah, but no, here. Oh, we went to a whitewater training camp here. where he stands. He's looking down in the window. Walking out there. And he decided to pound the rock, which is what they all do. And of course, he decided, let's run in the stands instead of just walking around us. He's just infatuated with any kind of sphere, any kind of ball. Football, basketball, especially baseball. We bought him a glove. I mean, he's left-handed. So we buy him a right-handed glove. Hey, Dale. How are you? Good to see you. Good. We're going to have to wait. Stay up too long. Watch TV. No. Retired? So, but yeah, and Addie is, they don't have any children, they're on they're 2 blocks to the west of Madison East High School. So they're on the old east side of the neighborhood, going into the house. And native as well. Of course, they both walk over home, so it's always, I'd like to take this tree down in the backyard. Well, first of all, we will not take the tree down. No. Let me guess what the next question is. Thank you. But see, my brother-in-law, my wife's brother Dave, he hired doctors. He's like, oh, goodness, I do that to the golden members. I look at him and I go, you know, when we were in Richmond, we were renting in the first 3 years, and then your father gave us $15,000, gave us $15,000 to buy the first house, which was $30,000. He didn't mention the word loan. And he goes, I said, so having been a doctor for 32 years, maybe it's time to decide not to take the money with you when you die. Oh, okay, yeah, well, I'll start helping out. That's a typical. How old are you? So, Dale, how's everybody in your family? Good. This is just for us. It really is.
Well, no, I don't think for about 2 years, talking to people lots of rumors about different guys. This guy and that guy and this guy and this guy. Ready? Or waiting. Sure. Waiting for something to happen. What happened?
Has this been totally funded or taxpayer?
About 3 million.
Okay.
So it's 11 point something projects.
You know what?
That's a business time.
Person in any of these towns that have been to a lot of outdoor so now they're working on a baseball tournament with the third.
Those are technically, those are supposed to be JC practice. That was never director.
Allison and Tony. When you wait a while, when you have a toy and you have to
Yeah, I need
Where to put myself? That in?
I think you're up on the roof.
Yeah. People did want to get up.
There is a nice black tree.
So is this slated to start at 7?
1 minute remaining in the game.
Now, are you ready for this? She goes and she gets 500. Her answer is
500.
so how cheap is my wife?
$10 at the very most. Yeah.
Let's put it this way. We have let's put it this way. I have 330 of them left.
Oh my God.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
People,
It's like a family.
real good service.
Service is impeccable.
Staff here is very accommodating and friendly.
Everyone makes you welcome.
I enjoy coming here.
Honestly, everybody who works here is just really friendly.
Service is phenomenal.
Everybody's always smiling.
I don't know what else to say.
I couldn't ask for anything better.
It's in the name. There's just such a simplicity to all of it.
Chili is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Are you looking for a daycare close to Auburndale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Auburndale schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare. Are you looking for a daycare close to Auburndale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 105.
With the speed and service you deserve.
You need Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation. Whether you're a new home buyer or refinancing your current mortgage, you can trust Fairway to provide you with everything you need.
At Fairway, we understand you want it right and you want it fast, and we'll guarantee it. 30 days or less, or we'll pay your closing costs.
Be in the home of your dreams faster with Fairway.
North School Road has a convenient location right next to Auburndale schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Very friendly people.
It's like a family.
Real good service.
Service is impeccable.
Staff here is very accommodating and friendly.
Everyone makes you welcome.
I enjoy coming here.
Honestly, everybody who works here is just really friendly.
Service is phenomenal.
Everybody's always smiling.
I don't know what else to say.
I couldn't ask for anything better.
It's in the name. There's just such a simplicity to all of it.
Very friendly people.
It's like a family.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer. R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer. R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project.
Are you looking for a daycare close to Armandale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Armandale Schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Armandale is your family-friendly daycare. Are you looking for a daycare close to Armandale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Armandale Schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity.
Well, as long as you're this far up, you might as well go one more step.
Everybody pretty healthy?
Yeah, the only change is, major change, but, they moved him this week from defensive line to offensive line, so you may see him out there. And he also said they may shuffle some people along the offensive line, but he was pretty vague about what he wanted to do. Beyond that, nothing real severe.
Okay.
2006, in other words, retired from the school district. But boy, what a beautiful sight down below us. If you haven't had a chance to see this, and you're a Marshfield resident, whether you like football or not, what an addition to our community in general. It's just spectacular. And yeah, no, I never thought I would see anything like this in Marshfield. You know, I can think of sitting in Pat Sossaman's office quite a number of years ago with Bruce King. He had asked the Rettler Company from Appleton to just draw up what might be a preliminary drawing of what a football stadium might look like out at Senior High. Denny Myers, ex-principal, had thought about this for quite a while too. And but that seemed like a dream many, many years ago. But boy, when you get the support of the community, and you get people like Kenneth and Artis Heiting, who have contributed, from what I've heard, $2.5 million to the stadium project alone, and a total athletic project at the high school and junior high areas, or middle, 11-point-something million dollars, most of it from the community. Amazing. I just am stunned.
We have a large crowd on the home side below us, on the west side of the facility. Almost a capacity crowd, about I believe about 2,500 fans can sit on this side. The opposite side seats about 1,300 or 1,400. Sparse over there. Oshkosh North not bringing a lot of fans this evening, but boy, the bleacher below us, the grandstand below us, is just packed with fans, and so many people coming out to experience this first ever game here at Heiting Stadium.
Amazing amenities here too. Another a full track. Marshfield will be able to host home track meets. Wow. Before this game tonight, in fact, there was a Marshfield Tiger a soccer match that was held against New Richmond. I'm looking out towards Becker Road right now in the parking lot that was the student lot and now is extended quite a ways out towards the front of the school. It's jam-packed. People are parked out in some auxiliary lots. This place is just jam-packed tonight, not only to see the Tigers and to see football, but just to see this beautiful addition to our community.
By the way, Dale mentioned the soccer game tonight, the first athletic event held here at Heiting Stadium. New Richmond won the soccer match in overtime, 3-2. Sam Rorty had 1 goal and 1 assist for Marshfield. Spencer Fry scored the other Tiger goal, but you should congratulate Dale Yukaitis on his double duty tonight. Not only broadcasting the game with us this evening, but also serving as an official during the soccer game. He still has his soccer man shorts here, so he's wearing those up here in the booth. Unfortunately, the only negative we've had so far tonight in this opener is before the ball game, Dale had to give a yellow card to the concession stand when they wouldn't give him that third brat. But aside from that, it's been a very...
They wouldn't, because Arnie Peck, who's back here for the game tonight, was in line ahead of me, and he had 6 of them lined up along his arm. So, it was a shortage immediately as soon as Arnie pulled up.
That's right.
For brats. Boy, I've seen a lot of people here tonight that I haven't seen in a long time, and big smiles on a lot of people's faces. And I'd like to thank Marshfield Tent and Awning also for making those shorts for me too for the soccer game.
Very impressive.
Yeah,
very impressive job.
Together.
They look very good, and so that's a big addition as well. Tigers getting set for football tonight. Marshfield and the ball club from Oshkosh North meeting in this one this evening.
If beauty, style, and efficiency are important to you, Heat & Glow has the fireplace for your home. As the leader in the industry, Heat & Glow has the most innovative designs and award-winning fireplaces. Heat & Glow offers hundreds of designs, all equipped with the most advanced technologies the 21st century has to offer. No one builds a better fire.
See the entire line of Heat & Glow options today at House of Heating, North Central Avenue in Marshfield.
Back here at Heiting Stadium, and as we get set for football, Marshfield High School and Marshfield School District Administrator Ryan Christensen just stepped in. Ryan, certainly must be very impressive for you to see this facility and such a big crowd out here tonight.
Gene, it's everything we had hoped for. It's an incredible evening.
to see everybody out. As I've been talking to people about the facility that we have here, you really need to be out here and see it in person to take it all in, because words just don't describe what we've got here.
Ryan, the long term, what does this facility mean for this district and the community?
The opportunity for our kids, for our students, is just immense. And the athletic side of it is obvious, but even beyond that, to have a facility like this on your high school campus, and that's what we've been talking about. To think that we've got a high school here, 50 years old, and the first time that we've got outdoor varsity level athletic facilities right here on the campus, that opens up these facilities to our like we've got out here.
Well, Ryan, Marshfield High School Athletic, at Marshfield School District Administrator Ryan Christian.
Stripes and bright stars, perilous fight, o'er the once we watched, were so gallantly streaming.
Oshkosh North High School, Marshfield High School, and the WIAA require good sportsmanship by student-athletes, coaches, and spectators at education-based interscholastic events. We request your cooperation in supporting the participants, coaches, and officials. Profanity, racial, sexist, or ethnic comments, or other intimidating or taunting actions will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the site of competition. Please enjoy the game in a positive manner. Now let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, the starting the Oshkosh.
And we've got some 5'6", 5'9" defensive backs, and that became a problem for us in the second half.
Marshfield hoping to rebound after losing that ball game to Appleton West last week, 20-19. Now facing an Oshkosh North ball club, which Kaukauna gained 248, and now on top of that, Oshkosh North is hamstrung tonight because their normal starting quarterback, senior Alex Garland, appears to be sidelined due to injury. Garland against Kaukauna last week threw for 75 yards and 1 touchdown. Also threw 3 pass interceptions and ran for 6 yards. He threw for 96 yards as a junior a year ago in a backup role. And so if Garland will not play tonight, then a sophomore, Lyon, will step in and start at quarterback for Oshkosh North. Lyon has not tried a pass in a varsity game. He did run the ball 1 time last week for no yards. So Oshkosh North perhaps not the strongest ball club out there to begin with, and now hamstring even more by the loss of their starting quarterback.
Well, Marshfield with 3 big turnovers in the game last week also was a big contribution, I guess, or one of the reasons for that loss. Joey Gadel starting his first game at quarterback after a superb year as a wide receiver and defensive back the year before. Tossed up a couple, and Marshfield also fumbled a punt that at times gave Oshkosh some convenient scoring opportunities in shorter fields. But one of the big drives of the game, very impressive for Marshfield, Gene, was that 95-yard drive.
And Coach Gato did mention that. The Tigers with a 95-yard scoring drive during that ball game a week ago. The type of offense you like to see from your ball club, and that certainly shows that Marshfield has good talent on the offensive crew, even though the offensive line may be a bit undersized. He thought they played well, ran the ball pretty well. Joey, he thought, played pretty well, so lots of positives coming from that ball game a week ago.
This Oshkosh North team used to be a power in the Fox Valley area, but in a number of years now in the Oshkosh and Fox Valley area have been on hard times. I forget the coach's name, but they had a very good coach at Oshkosh North for a number of years and had some great records, and something happened there administration-wise, or something conflict within the program, whatever, and he left the school, and since then it's been a struggle for Oshkosh North, not only to win games, but to recruit athletes. And here we are again tonight, Gene. We're seeing Oshkosh start a sophomore quarterback. Yeah. It seems like every other year we're at this point with them.
You're probably talking about Chris Kajawa, the coach who was over there for several years.
Yes. He was a very good football coach.
Yeah, and went to the state finals against Kimberly about 2013, and they've steadily faltered since then and did not win a game 2 years ago and only won 1 game last year, and that was an extra game that was the 10th week of the season when the non-playoff teams can play each other. They played Green Bay East and beat them in an extra game, but beyond that, Oshkosh North has struggled in recent years. Have our kickoff coming up this evening, and our kickoff's a service of Rail Transport of Marshfield. Kick off your new career with Rail Transport and get paid while you do your CDL training at Rail Transport in Marshfield. Now, Oshkosh North will kick off to begin the play, and Lucas Cleveland kick it off for the Oshkosh North Spartans tonight. Tigers in their orange uniforms. They have not taken the field as of yet to begin play. Now they head out. And Sam Hinson and Will Nikolai going deep to the end zone to our right, the south end zone. They'll line up right around the 10-yard line.
We already have a person that we can say is a candidate for collision of the game, and that's Arnie Peck, as he was running over people at the concession stand and had to slow him down a little.
The kick by Cleveland, ankle towards the far sideline, and the grab by Hinson on the 15 up the far sideline across the 30 to about the 33-yard line. The Tigers have good field position for their first possession here at Hiding Stadium.
In all seriousness, it was nice to see Arnie back here tonight. He has since retired from the radio business in the Sun Prairie area and the Madison area, and also is no longer doing color commentary for the Whitewater Warhawks, I understand. So good to see him here tonight.
Tigers on offense. 1st and 10 Marshfield from their own 33. Joey Gadel at quarterback. Sam Hinson and Bradley Dickinson in the backfield. Will Slade wide near side. Wyatt Lemoyne on the far side. Schaefer, the fullback, goes in motion. On first down, the handoff goes to Hinson, gets hit hard at the line, and drop for no gain.
Oshkosh coming out in a 5-man front. I'm sure realizing how well Marshfield ran the ball last week against Appleton and kind of loaded the front that time to stop the run, and it was effective with only that short game.
Maybe a half yard on the play. Dickinson comes out. Tigers bring Will Nikolai in the ball game. 2nd and a long 9 for Marshfield. Just shy of their own 34. Beautiful evening for football here. Sun going down, twilight time of the night. And glad to have you with us for Tiger football this evening. Lemoyne to the near side. Slade flanked on the far side. Nikolai lined up behind Gadel.
There's something going on down along the sidelines. Maybe it was clock related.
11:33 on the clock.
Looks like there is a clock issue.
They want to put 11:33 apparently on the clock.
The official on the near sideline discussing this with the Tiger coaching staff. Marshfield and Oshkosh North tonight, Dale.
Can expect a few glitches, I'm sure, in the first game. One of the things that this stadium has, too, it's just amazing, is a huge scoreboard, and it has live video of the game as well. And we understand as the game goes along, it will have video replay as well. I don't know if I've seen that in any high school stadium.
No, pretty impressive. Okay, now we're set for action. 2nd and 9 Tigers at their own 34. Hinson comes in motion, and Gadel collides with Nikolai in a handoff, then will get stopped in the backfield. Poor handoff there as Nikolai and Gadel collided with one another, and Nikolai dropped by the man who could be the best player on this North Ball Club, linebacker Logan Bosey, who had 11 tackles and a forced fumble against Marshfield a year ago. He drops Nikolai back at the 32 for a loss of 1. Brings up a 3rd and 11 for Marshfield.
Almost looked like maybe that was supposed to be some sort of an option play, but backs running into each other in the backfield, and play just went nowhere.
Joey Gadel may have to throw the ball here, sends 2 men to the far side.
Oshkosh moves to a 4-man front defensively.
And Nikolai comes wide near side on 3rd and 11. Gadel back to pass, rolls to the far sideline, throws on the run. The ball is caught at the 40-yard line, and the ball carrier stretching out. That, I believe, is Nikolai. Will Nikolai made the catch and then stretched the football out near the first down marker and may have gotten it. No, let's see. No, he's going to be marked back at the 42, a yard shy. Heads up play there by Will Nikolai. Stretched that ball lengthwise, but just fell short of the first down marker. He gains 10 on the play. 4th and 1 Tigers at their own 42. The Tigers appear to be going for it here from their own territory. Nikolai in the backfield next to Gadel. Hinson comes in motion. There's a pitch play to Hinson coming near side. Tries to turn the corner and falls forward to about the 43. He may have the first down. It will be close. Hinson had to really turn on the jets there to get outside on that corner run. And some defenders in pursuit, but he does get the first down at the 44. Good burst of speed there by Sam Hinson getting outside for 2 and a first down. The Tigers convert a 4th and 1. Play just underway here. 9:35 left in the opening quarter. No score. Tigers on their first possession. 1st and 10 Marshfield at their own 44-yard line.
5-man front again. 6-man front.
Lemoyne and Slade the wideouts. Dickinson and Hinson the wings. Schaefer the 2-back behind Gadel. Hinson comes in motion, and now there's a false start on the inside, but that may be an Oshkosh North player in the neutral zone. And that'll cost the Spartans 5 yards. Ball comes out to the 49-yard line.
Still first down.
1st and 5 Tigers at their own 49-yard line. Schaefer, the 2-back, behind Gadel, who's in the pistol formation. Double slot here. And here's Gadel keeping the ball himself across the 50. 45 to the 40-yard line, out of bounds right there. Gadel taking the handoff straight ahead to Schaefer, then coming outside to pick up nice yardage, about 12, 13 yards on that run.
Well, technically, a defense going against a team that likes to run the option some has assignment defense, where interior people are assigned the dive back, and there should be a linebacker or somebody assigned to the quarterback, but also a cornerback or somebody out here on pitch, and there was nobody home.
14 yards on that carry for Gadel. 1st and 10 Tigers at the North 37. Schaefer comes in motion. Gadel rolls to the far side. Looks to throw the football, now takes off, gets hit at the 40-yard line, spins forward, and gains about 1 yard. Gadel may have had a run or pass option, but could do neither effectively. Gains 1 yard on the scramble.
Well, typical bootleg pass that Marshfield has run for many years. One thing I'm not seeing right now is that drag receiver coming across from this near side underneath a tight end or a slot receiver. Maybe I missed it on that play, but I didn't see much of that in Appleton last week either. Good coverage downfield that time by Oshkosh, and Joey, rather than throwing up for grabs, just decided to keep it and gain a yard.
Now a 2nd and 9 for the Tigers at the Oshkosh North 36. Wideouts on either side. Nikolai, the wing on the near side. Hinson comes in motion. Inside handoff on the counter to Nikolai for a nice gain across the 30 to the 29-yard line. Well, Nikolai picks up about 7. Let's give you the offensive line for the Tigers. Left tackle, junior Garrett Anderson. Left guard, junior Justin Post. Center, senior Matthew Ruchow. The sophomore Simon Reacher at right guard. And junior Brett Kennenberg is the right tackle.
Counter play with Anderson and Post pulling on the play from left side to right side and doing a nice job opening a hole.
2nd and 3 for the Tigers, maybe about 2.5 at the North 29-yard line. Dickinson comes in motion, gets the handoff on the jet sweep. He's going to go down in the backfield. And again, that's that linebacker, Logan Bose, making the play as he ran down Dickinson from behind. And Dickinson loses yards back to the 37. That's a loss of about 8 on that play.
Dickinson loses some yardage on the play.
Bose likely the best ball player on this ball club. He had 13 tackles for loss for Oshkosh North last season.
Well, Oshkosh, of course, now has some game tape to look at from last week's game, Marshfield versus Appleton, and are looking for that, I guess you'd call it a jet sweep that time with an inside handoff.
Here's a 3rd and 10 for the Tigers at the North 37. Double slot. And Gato back to pass the football. Now wants to run the quarterback draw, but nothing there. He'll be stopped by Bose and also by a defensive lineman, Andy McAvoy, at about the 39-yard line. That play loses 2 more. So it's a 4th and about 12 for the Tigers.
Turnover on downs, Oshkosh.
And that'll be the 4th down play, and so Oshkosh North takes over on downs.
I thought it was only 3rd down too, but I saw it was a 4th down on the marker, so I'm not sure if who was confused on that play.
We all were, I guess.
I guess so.
Well, see, it's the first night in the new stadium, so I guess those things happen. North football on their own 39, 6:35 remaining. First quarter, and no score. Oshkosh North out there with a sophomore quarterback, Peyton Lyon, was not throwing a varsity pass. Gets a low snap, fumbles it, and falls on the football back at the 33-yard line. He'll lose 6 on that play.
Yeah, got a low snap, went right between the wicket, but he also, as that ball was snapped, took a quick peek right up at the defense, kind of the deer in the headlights look, and maybe would have been able to scoop that ball up, but he was not looking at the ball at all.
2nd and 16 for North at their own 33. The Spartans checking with the sideline. Landon Spanbauer, the back behind Peyton in the backfield. Gets the handoff, hands to Spanbauer straight ahead, but pulled down at the line of scrimmage. A couple of Tigers are there. One grabbed him very quickly, and that may have been Seth Peterson. Spanbauer stopped at the line of scrimmage for no gain. 3rd and 16 for Oshkosh North at their own 33. Peyton Lyon, a quarterback. Double slot here. Sam Shamans now lines up as a 3rd man on the far side. Lyon back to pass, being rushed, throws a quick screen, incomplete. Threw the ball very hard, and Spanbauer was about 4 feet away from him, and Spanbauer couldn't make the catch.
Well, nice play also there by defensive lineman or end Seth Peterson, who kind of read the screen. When you realize you're getting across the line of scrimmage too quickly, you're taught and turned to, if you can recognize that as a lineman, you're turned to turn and retreat, and he did, and he got a paw on that football.
Lucas Cleveland on the punt. Will Nikolai back in deep safety for Mark. No, excuse me, that's Simon Slade back there. And Slade at the 35-yard line takes the punt, runs into his own man, but gets outside of the 30, 35, 40. Slade up the far sideline midfield with Oshkosh North 40 and out of bounds at the 36-yard line.
Well, the closest man to making an early tackle on that play was actually a Tiger running back, and as Slade ran into one of his own players back at about the 35-yard line. But once he got to the corner, there was a nice wall of orange out there, and we've seen it from Marshfield for many years with their excellent punt return and kickoff return games.
Tigers begin this series on the North 35-yard line. 5:15 remaining in the opening quarter, and there is no score. But the return by Slade gives Marshfield very good field position. Tigers led out by Joey Gato. We're going to see Logan Durham in the backfield on this play. Double slot formation on 1st and 10 from the North 35. Gadel grabs the snap and fades to pass. He's being rushed, heads for the far sideline and throws the ball out of bounds. A strong rush on that play by an Oshkosh North defensive lineman, Draco Holt. Got in there and blew up that play. It's an incomplete pass for Gadel.
Oshkosh in a four-man defensive front again that time with a five-man look in the second level, whether you want to call them all linebackers or a couple of cornerbacks and three inside linebackers, a 45-type defense, and drop people into the passing lanes. Gadel really had no place to go with the football.
Tigers changed some personnel here. Dickinson back in. 2nd and 10 Tigers at the North 35. Wide outs on either side. That's Lemoyne and Slade. Double slot.
Single coverage over here on this near side.
Dickinson goes in motion. Gadel fumbles the football on the exchange, and it looks like North has it back at the 40-yard line. Bad exchange between Gadel and Schaefer, and the ball grabbed by Greg Harden of Oshkosh North, and a Tiger turnover. That's their 4th turnover in the first game and a half this season. 3 turnovers last week, and now 1 here early in this ball game.
It's the last thing you want to do against a program that is trying to rebuild and really hasn't had a lot of success, and give them some early success.
1st and 10 North at their own 40-yard line. Spanbauer on the handoff straight ahead to about the 45 and pushed down there.
Good hard running off left guard by Spanbauer.
And the biggest play offensively for North so far tonight. They gained 5 on that play. 2nd and 5 North at their own 45-yard line. 4:50 left in the first quarter. And no score as of yet. Peyton Lyon, a sophomore, at quarterback. Tigers changed their defense here. They got some guys scurrying around. Double slot formation. Now Lyon gets set. Takes the snap, hands to Spanbauer straight ahead for about 3, and falls short of the first down marker by about a yard. Seth Peterson there for the stop, along with Kevin Baranek.
3rd and short. Peterson made the stop.
Marshfield blitzing a left linebacker that time, but Spanbauer going the opposite way.
3rd and 9 from the 41. Lyon back in the pistol. McAvoy, the wing on the far side, goes in motion, goes back again.
Watch for a trick play here.
Spanbauer behind Lyon. And Lyon hands to Spanbauer straight ahead for the first down. Dives inside the 50 to about the Marshfield 45.
Nothing tricky there. Spanbauer just lowering his shoulders and going again between his left guard and left tackle. He's kind of lowering your shoulders and plowing ahead.
1st and 10 North at the Tiger 45. 3:45 remaining, first quarter. No score here at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield.
North's first down.
Double slot once again. And the handoff goes straight ahead to, looks like Greg Harden, but no, it's not Harden. That is Stephen Kempfer, a senior, straight ahead for short yardage, pulled down by several Tiger defensive linemen after a short gain. Kempfer about 1 yard to the 44-yard line. All on the ground for North so far tonight. 2nd and 9 at the Marshfield 44. Tigers have a 4-man down, 4-down lineman. Lyon changing the play here. Kempfer behind him. Takes the snap. Gives to Kempfer again. No place to go. Good penetration by Peterson. And Seth did not make the tackle, but he slowed up the ball carrier long enough for Gust. And I think Tyler Hom to make the stop back at the 45. A 1-yard loss.
Well, the other thing that slowed that down, Gene, was that the handoff was just barely on the right hip of Kempfer, and he had to stop for a second and gather the ball.
3rd and 10 for North at the Tiger 45. Peyton Lyon, a quarterback, only a sophomore. Takes the snap, looks to pass, throws across the middle, over the head of his receiver, incomplete. Quick pass across the middle to Sam Shamans, but Shamans was hit as he received the football and rolling over his head, incomplete. It's only been about a 5-yard gain anyway.
Richardson with the coverage.
So 4th and 10 North at the Tiger 45, and a punting situation for the Spartans.
Lyon, by the way, too, was knocked down after he got rid of the ball by Tyler Wine, right in the chest. The quarterback.
Lucas Cleveland punting. Simon Slade back deep inside the 15-yard line. High kick, but not very deep. Heads to the far side. Picked up by Slade at the 10, up the far sideline to the 20, and out of bounds right there.
I think Slade thought that ball was going to take a left turn and go out of bounds, but instead it took a short hop right into his chest. So he grabbed it and pushed it forward for a few.
Tiger football at their own 20-yard line. Marshfield and Oshkosh North are scoreless with 2:16 remaining in the opening quarter here at Beal Stadium. You can hear the trucks in the background. Dale's Snacks coming in for halftime. The forklifts are here with the boxes, and so we're all set for our halftime buffet. That's good to hear.
BBQ or BB, what is it, the good pizza from Bacon and whatever it is from Scotty's. I couldn't remember all of a sudden. BBC.
Now, Dale, that ball has now been marked back to about the 5-yard line.
Okay, must have stepped out of bounds.
So Marshfield with poor field position here. 1st and 10 Tigers at their own 5-yard line.
Bacon, broccoli, cheese, I think. Yep.
Gadel in the shotgun. He'll hand the ball off, but not much there. Tiger ball carrier gets level behind the line of scrimmage. That was a Hinson. Stopped at the 4, loss of 1.
Short loss on the play for the Tigers. Takes it back to the 4-yard line.
2nd and 11 for the Tigers at their own 4-yard line. Tiger football tonight on WDLB, sponsored by Hefco Flora Company, Culver's of Marshfield, and Ag Country Farm Credit Services. 2nd and 11 Marshfield at their own 4. Slade to the near side. Lemoyne on the far side. Schaefer, the 2-back behind Gadel. And Noah gets the carry. I know it's Gadel coming to the near side. Now pitching back late to Hinson. Hinson up the near sideline across the 20 to the 25-yard line. Out of bounds right there.
Amazing.
Late pitch again, Dale, works very well.
Yeah. You don't see high school quarterbacks do that too often. Actually get around the corner, and Joey had about 4 or 5 yards gained and then pitched the ball out wide. Actually pitched it past his slot receiver to the outside.
And that's a gain of 22 for Hinson, a first down for Marshfield. At the North 26, 1:25 left first quarter. No score. Tigers have the ball deep in their own territory. Joey Gadel at quarterback. Wide receivers on both sides. 3 receivers far side on this play. Joey takes the snap, rolls towards the far sideline, lobs the ball sideline, wide open. Simon Slade at the 35, out of bounds shy of the 40, but a first down there for Marshfield. Simon Slade with 5 catches for 76 yards against Appleton West a week ago. He grabs that pass, carries out to the 38, gains 12 on that play.
Nice pattern by Slade. Went down about 10, caught the ball, gained 2 more yards on that. The cornerbacks on the far side by Oshkosh playing off quite a bit on the play, giving Slade a lot of room.
Tiger first down on their own 38-yard line. 2 receivers on either side. Hinson comes in motion. Here's an inside handoff. That's fumbled, but quickly Nikolai falls on the football. They try to kind of a little flip forward there to Nikolai, and it bounced off Will's chest, but it fell on the back at the 33. Tigers lose 5 on the play. Tigers have 1 turnover tonight already. Would like to avoid a second here. Final minute of the first quarter here at Hiding Stadium.
2nd and 15.
Tigers have the football on their own 33, 2nd and 15. Durham and Lemoyne back in the ball game here. Slade near side, Lemoyne far side. Gadel in the pistol formation. Fades to pass the football. Rolls near sideline. Under pressure. He's the ball up in the air to the near sideline. The bounds incomplete. Some pressure there by the Oshkosh North defensive line, led by Andy McAvoy, who did have a sack against Kokona last week. And Gadel kind of threw that one out of bounds to avoid the sack.
He had Will Nikolai out here wide open because the cornerback on that side came on the blitz or a delayed blitz, maybe just simply gave up on his defensive positioning there. And I think he was trying to get it here to Nikolai, but couldn't, he was just off balance because he was under so much pressure.
Tigers face with 3rd and 15 at their own 33-yard line. Double slot. Schaefer, the 2-back, next to Gadel. Joey fades to pass, lobs it far sideline, caught for a short gain up to the 38-yard line. Quick out pattern there by Lemoyne, but knocked down quickly. Back to the original line as a scrimmage. Sets up a 4th and long for Marshfield. Gain of 5 on the play. So a punt exchange so far tonight. Clock winding down. That play will end the first quarter of football here at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. Our score after 1 period: the Marshfield Tigers nothing, the Oshkosh North Spartans nothing. Back with second quarter action in just a moment.
I bet I know what you're not thinking about right now. Safety issues when it comes to water and electricity.
If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota Powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Chili Implement, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. Nasonville Dairy.
Real good service.
Service is impeccable.
Staff here is very accommodating and friendly.
Everyone makes you welcome.
I enjoy coming here.
Honestly, everybody who works here is just really friendly.
Service is phenomenal.
Everybody's always smiling.
I don't know what else to say.
I couldn't ask for anything better.
It's in the name. There's just such a simplicity to all of it.
Punt. You know, one of the problems that Marshfield is having so far, Gene, offensively, is they're not getting anything on first down or possibly losing yardage, and they're constantly in a 2nd and 10 or 2nd and 12 or 3rd and 10, and forcing Gadel to perform some magic back there from the quarterback spot.
Well, Oshkosh North football on their own 39 as we start the second quarter, no score. Sophomore Peyton Lyon quarterbacking the Spartans. 2 men on the near side, 2 on the far side. On first down, Spanbauer gets the handoff, gets hit hard, and dropped for virtually no gain. Some good penetration by the Tigers on that play. Emmett Meisner, the man who came in there and submarined Spanbauer at the 39 for no gain.
Emmett Meisner made the stop.
Emmett Meisner, who had a sack and a half against Appleton West last week. 2nd and 10 now for Oshkosh North at their own 39. Officials stop play once again. Earlier today, Marshfield Tigers soccer team lost to New Richmond 3-2 in overtime. Sam Rorty, 1 goal and 1 assist for Marshfield, and Spencer Fry had the other Tiger goal in that match this evening. Columbus Don soccer team opens play today at the Central Wisconsin Christian Tournament in Waupun.
We might have another clock situation here as the Marshfield sideline coaches are looking up here. What is it? No.
Clock has been reset to 15 minutes once again. They may start to, now they're winding it down.
11:34 is the correct time.
11:34 it does now say on the clock. Some bugs to work out tonight. First night of football here at Hiding Stadium. Now a 2nd and 10 for North at their own 39 as we resume play. Lyon back in the pistol formation. And the officials throw a flag for a false start. Spanbauer has his arms up saying, "What did I do?" But he did something.
False start on the offense.
Brings the ball back to the 34-yard line.
Still 2nd.
Well, a couple of Marshfield players on their defensive left towards the Oshkosh North sideline. They are on the far sideline from us tonight. We're kind of coming in hard like they were going to be on a blitz, and I think that just got somebody a little gun-shy over there on that offensive line for Oshkosh.
2nd and 15 from their own 34. Lyon will pitch it near side, and nobody's there. The ball's free along the near sideline. The Tigers should have it. Recover it back at the 30-yard line. Let's see who falls on the football here. It looks like it's Braden Richardson. There was a pitch by Lyon, and the man who was pitched to had his back to the play and never saw the ball.
Braden Richardson, he just took off like he was coming around the corner to block. And keep in mind that we do have a sophomore quarterback in there playing probably his first varsity action because their number 1 quarterback not playing. We saw him carrying water jugs before the ball game. So
30-yard line. And Gadel back to pass. Comes near sideline. Caught at the 20-yard line by Lemoyne, who stretches forward to about the 18. Wyatt Lemoyne along the near sideline picks up 12 on that play. That, by the way, is the Tigers' first takeaway. I don't think they had one against Appleton West last week.
no, they did not.
So a first down for Marshfield at the Oshkosh North 18. We have 11 minutes left in the first half, and Marshfield and Oshkosh North are scoreless. You're listening to Tiger Football on AM 1450 WDLB Marshfield and WDLB WOSQ.com. From the 18-yard line, Dickinson in motion. Here's an inside handoff. Nikolai, 15, 10-yard line, breaks attack with the 5, and gets in the end zone for the touchdown.
Good job of blocking on the right side of that Tiger line, opening up a big hole. In fact, the Tigers pulled their left tackle, Garrett Anderson, around the corner up through the hole, and he couldn't find anybody to block.
So the fumble recovered by Richardson leads to a Marshfield score, a 2-play, 30-yard scoring drive for Marshfield. Tigers go on top 6-0. Tigers will try to kick the PAT. Kyle Tremelling, the kicker. Will Fedding, the holder. To the south end zone, ball is down, kick is on the way, and the kick is good. And so Marshfield on the scoreboard, 10:40 remaining in the first quarter. Our score, Marshfield 7, Oshkosh North nothing, and more football from Hiding Stadium in just a moment.
Everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
It's going to be Seth Peterson kicking. Kick is away, long kick. And Crumride bobbles the football at the 20-yard line, picks it back up, runs across the 25, and out across the 30 to about the 33. North almost running into their second consecutive turnover, but instead they take over shy of their own 35-yard line. Our scoring replays tonight, a service of Ag Country Farm Credit Services, supporting agriculture and rural communities throughout central Wisconsin.
2-yard line, first down.
Jake Larson in on that tackle, also Ethan Meisner.
North football on their own 32, 10:30 remaining. First half, Tigers have a 7-0 lead. Sophomore Peyton Lyon quarterbacking for the Spartans tonight. Crumrye wide near side, 2 receivers far side. Lyon to pass, quick look in near side, nobody there. Crumrye went inside and Lyon threw outside. Close man to the football was Marshfield's Emmett Meisner. You may see a lot of that deal with a sophomore quarterback, and a lot of times he'll throw one way, the receiver breaks the other way, not quite on the same page.
Kempfer was heading downfield for a longer pass, but Marshfield had a good push right up in the face of Lyon, too. I think he got rid of it, got a little scared.
2nd and 10 from the 32. Lyon checking with the sidelines. Calls a play at the line of scrimmage. Drops back, now takes the snap, looks to throw, lobs it near side for Crumrye, makes the catch, but forced out of bounds right away. Well covered on the near sideline by Jake Larson of Marshfield and by Matt Donovan. Crumrye makes the catch at the 36, gains 4 on the play.
4-yard gain on the play, 3rd down.
As you might expect, Lyon looking at his receivers all the way. He's going to get another one picked if he keeps doing that.
3rd and 6 North at their own 36-yard line. 4 down linemen here for Marshfield. 3 receivers on the far side, Crumrye on the near side. Lyon grabs the snap, looks to throw to the far sideline, and a slant pass incomplete, threw the ball in front of his receiver, to tight end Ethan Tesmer at the 40-yard line. So 3 and out for Oshkosh North.
One of the hardest things for a young quarterback, and you'll even see this at times in the pro game, especially in the preseason. You'll see quarterbacks looking at the rush rather than keeping their eyes downfield, and it's kind of hard not to do that when you've got a bunch of orange jerseys staring you right in the face.
Lucas Cleveland punting for Oshkosh North towards the near sideline. Slade on his own 33, heading for the far side, breaks a tackle, 35, 40, 45-yard line to midfield, up the far sideline, and out of bounds around the north 40-yard line. Another good return for Simon Slade.
Well, and another beautiful job of the special teams by Marshfield there. Once Slade could get to the corner and get an initial block to get to the corner, he had some pretty nice sailing down the sidelines because Marshfield again had the picket fence set up over there. That time returning it to our left. Marshfield has been known for returning a lot of kicks to their bench, which is on our side, which would have been the returner's right side that time.
So Marshfield puts the ball in play for the North 43, 10:09 remaining. First half, Tigers lead 7-0. Gadel back in a shotgun. He's pretty deep on this play. Takes the snap and pitches back near side to Hinson, trying to turn the corner at the 40. Gets hit right there and dropped to the 39-yard line. And once again, it's Logan Bosey on the tackle. He's been on most tackles for Oshkosh North tonight, but Hinson does gain 4 on that play.
About 4 on the play.
Nice block outside by Nikolai that helped get that 4-yard gain.
And a 2nd and 6. Boy, we come into Noah Schaefer, the 2-back, for his great blocking last week. The Tiger backs doing a good job blocking for their fellow ball carriers in these 2 ball games.
Frankly, there was another back or receiver. Nice job blocking on the side. I just couldn't catch the number in time.
Carson Gavernan goes out wide to the far side. 2nd and 6 for the Tigers at the North 39. Schaefer in motion. Gadel back to pass again. Comes near sideline. Caught on the sideline. Looks like that is Lemoyne out of bounds. Hit hard at the 33. Not out of bounds right there. Near the first down marker.
Yeah, he's got to run that pattern a little deeper. I don't know. They may have to measure this one. This is going to be very close.
Now they're going to mark it just inside the 34. And he apparently has to get closer to the 33 for the first down. They're not going to measure it. It's 3rd and inches, just shy of the 33-yard line. Schaefer, the 2-back, lines up behind Gadel. Hinson goes in motion. Now goes back to a spot on the wing on the near side. Now goes in motion again. And Schaefer straight ahead, and not much. He may not get the first down. They'll mark him down inside the 34. But virtually no gain. Now marking it back at the 34. He lost a half yard. So now it's going to be 4th and about 1 for the Tigers at the North 34-yard line.
4th down. Zhang with the tackle.
Lemoyne back in the ball game. 4th and 1 Tigers just inside the North 34. Lemoyne near side. Hinson on the far side.
Gadel's going to run. No,
Gadel looks to throw to the near sideline. A diving effort to the 30-yard line, and a catch is made. Good diving catch by Lemoyne right on the 30-yard line on the near sideline. He was well covered by Gus Dabler on this near sideline, but Wyatt grabs it at shoe top level for a gain of 4 and a first down.
Good job by Gadel, too, throwing that ball low into the outside so it couldn't be intercepted.
Tiger first down on the North 30-yard line with 8:25 remaining in the first half. And Marshfield leading 7-0.
The prize is $1,150.
Lemoyne wide far side. Gadel in that pistol formation. Hinson goes through in motion and takes it straight ahead across the 25-yard line. Gadel, the 20, is stopped there. They fake the jet sweep to Hinson. Joey kept it, went straight ahead for about 10 yards. He's near the first down marker.
Good ball handling that time by Gadel as he had, say, half the defense chasing to the outside to the right on the potential jet sweep carriers.
1st and 10 for the Tigers now at the North 20-yard line. Tigers threatening their second score of this second quarter. Lemoyne back in the ball game. Slade far side. Lemoyne wide near side. Schaefer the wing on the near side. Dickinson and Hinson the backs, standing next to Gadel in the pistol. Schaefer goes in motion, and Gadel back to pass the ball. He fakes, comes to the near sideline near the end zone, and overthrows a Lemoyne just inside the near pylon, incomplete.
Yeah, Lemoyne's got to keep running his pattern too. Got down to about the 3-yard line. I don't know if he was bumped a little bit by the defensive back, but he slowed down, almost stopped, and the ball was overthrown by about 2 yards.
Tigers now faced with a 2nd and 10 situation. 2nd and 10 at the north 20-yard line. Tigers threatening their 2nd score of this 2nd quarter. Off to a slow start offensively, but a turnover led to score number 1, and now good field position on the punt return. Gadel rolling to the far sideline. Tried to get outside. He'll try to turn the corner, now throw on the run, and nobody out there. Along the far sideline, incomplete. Some good pressure by Oshkosh North's defensive line, led by Andy McAvoy once again. Two-way starter. Incomplete pass for Gadel, and a 3rd and 10 for the Tigers at the Oshkosh North 20-yard line. Will Nikolai back in along with Logan Durham.
You can throw it away.
Announcer Tim Haig teasing the crowd here with the 50-50 drawing, saying that if you have a red ticket, throw it away. If you have an orange ticket, throw it away.
Tigers send 2 receivers on the far side, 1 near side, 3rd and 10 from the north 20-yard line. And Gadel will throw the football, being rushed opposite far sideline towards the goal line and overthrows his receiver at the goal line. Incomplete. That was, I think that was Nikolai. Yes, it was. He was double covered on the play, and Joey overthrew everybody. So the Tigers face with 4th down, 4th and 10 Marshfield at the north 20-yard line.
Pretty good coverage there also by Oshkosh on that play. Got to give him credit.
Yeah, Sam Schauman's out there, the primary defender. Tigers will go for it on 4th and 10 at the north 20-yard line. Lemoyne back in the ball game. Slade to the far side. Lemoyne near side. Hinson, the wing inside of him. Gadel back in the pistol. Joey takes the snap. Will throw across the middle, and Slade in traffic makes the catch.
Oh my!
Carries inside the 5 for the first down. Boy, Gadel sweating the needle on that play, and Simon Slade in traffic hauls it in and carries down to the north 4-yard line for a gain of 16.
Ball actually thrown slightly behind him on the slant, as there was a defensive back all over Slade to his inside, and a nice job of spinning to catch that ball.
And that gives Marshfield a first down at the north 4-yard line. 6:45 left, first half. Tigers lead 7-0. Hinson goes in motion. Handoff off the right side. I think that was Schaefer, but not much of a gain there. Virtually no gain for Noah Schaefer. Noah last week ran for 10 yards against Appleton West. Did a lot of good blocking, however. 2nd and goal for the Tigers at the north 4-yard line.
Draco Holt from Oshkosh with a nice tackle.
Short gain on the play. 2nd and goal.
Will Nikolai, who scored Marshfield's first touchdown, back in the ballgame. 2nd and goal Tigers at the north 4-yard line. Hinson, wing near side. The officials now stop play.
Timeout, Oshkosh.
Oshkosh North taking a timeout. North's first timeout with 6:02 remaining in the first half. Our score is Marshfield 7, Oshkosh North nothing. We'll come back to Hiding Stadium in just a moment.
Producing the highest quality meat in the area since 1939. From chicken to pork, beef to seafood, here you'll find only the best. Try our award-winning summer sausage and snack sticks, made from only the highest quality cuts, no fillers. And good luck choosing between our 34 flavors of brats. Stop by for lunch and grab a made-to-order sub, burger, or salad. And don't forget all the canned goods, salsas, pickles, pizzas, and more. All locally sourced. Hewitt's Meat in Marshfield and Tomahawk. Hewitt's Meat has been produced.
Looking for more. It's 2nd and goal for Marshfield at the north 4-yard line. Tigers send 3 receivers out to the far side. Durham, the 2-back, behind Gadel. Joey will fake the handoff, roll far side, will throw it to the far sideline for Hinson for a very short gain. I think Joey wanted to run the football, saw there was nothing there, he tossed it to Hinson, and Hinson out of bounds. I think there was a collision on that far sideline as an official went down. There's an official down along the far sideline. The North starting quarterback, Garland, who's in street clothes tonight, over there attending. But someone went down along the far sideline off the playing field. That pass to Hinson gained nothing. Completed pass for no gain. There was somebody down. I thought it was an official. I thought it was an official's uniform, but that may not be the case. But there is somebody down about 5 yards off the playing surface along the far sideline. So play is stopped with a 3rd and goal for the Tigers at the Oshkosh North 3-yard line. Some other scores to pass along. Halftime scores: Stratford leads Antigo 42-0. Pittsville leads Rib Lake Prentice 44-0. So some big scores out there so far tonight. Play stopped here at Hiding Stadium as an injured person on the far sideline, not a player, I don't believe.
Let's have a strike. I think it might have been a downs marker holder out there. The person on the ground does have black officials' pants with a striped top.
Well, that's what I thought I saw.
Yeah.
Then I saw all the officials were on the field. Yeah. So maybe you're right. It could be someone on the chain gang over there.
Wide outs on both sides. Split backfield.
So we're still waiting to attend to that person. We got a replay on the scoreboard with some passerby calling the play.
Pretty cool. On the live video scoreboard, they have time to put replays on there of past games.
Yep.
And some guy named Gene Valicio calling a Tiger touchdown.
That goes back a few years. That's Brad Varsho playing quarterback. So that goes back a few years. By the way, more details on Central Wisconsin sports on our On Sports program. That's tomorrow at 10 a.m. right here on AM 1450 WDLB and on WDLB WOSQ.com. Join us for our On Sports program tomorrow morning here on WDLB. The injured player or injured person is now up. And so that area off the playing field is cleared, and we're set to resume play.
Then we just saw Yokimpka score a touchdown on a replay on the scoreboard against Rapids.
It's now a 3rd and goal for the Tigers at the North 4-yard line. Schaefer in motion. Gadel will roll the near sideline. Still has possession, throws the ball towards Schaefer. Low throw and incomplete. Once again, Oshkosh North, some good penetration, and Joey had to get rid of the football. 4th and goal, Tigers to the North 4-yard line. Marshfield may attempt their first field goal of the year. They're changing personnel here. Seth Peterson and Kyle Tremelling, both kickers on this team. Looks like Kyle is in the ball game. Kyle was 1 of 1 on PATs last week and 1 of 1 so far this week. He'll put the ball down on the 11, so this is a 21-yard field goal try by Kyle Tremelling. Backup quarterback Will Fedding is the holder. Ball is on the far hash mark. Now they move it back to the 12. So a 22-yard field goal try for Kyle Tremelling. Waiting for the snap. Ball is down. Kick is on the way. And the kick is up and good. 22-yard field goal for Kyle Tremelling, and the Tigers increase their lead with 5:44 remaining in the second quarter. Our score now is Marshfield 10 and Oshkosh North nothing. We'll come back to Hiding Stadium and more football following this message.
For children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare. Are you looking for a daycare close to Auburndale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden
Wisconsin
Daycare.
with new Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram trucks. Our professional staff of factory-trained sales associates and parts and service personnel are here to serve you. Our business managers use more than a dozen lenders to ensure you the lowest rates anywhere. From Marshfield to Wausau, Wisconsin Rapids to Stevens Point, or Colby to Medford, we are a short drive from anywhere for friendly service and very competitive pricing. Come see V&H Automotive today.
Your new career with Rail Transport. Get paid while you do your CDL training. Marshfield kicking off from north to south. Tremelling on the kick. Ball is away, long end over and kick, but a Marshfield man may have been offside. Well, Kyle Tremelling, by the way, had the potential to be a real hero tonight had he scored the game-winning soccer goal and kicked a game-winning field goal tonight. He could have been a double hero this evening, but he did not score in the soccer game, and the Tigers now lead 10-0, so the game-winning field goal may be out of the question as well, but Kyle had the potential to be a game winner in two sports on the same field in the same day.
5-yard penalty against the Tigers.
Tigers backed up for offside, so Tremelling now kicks off from the 35-yard line. Beautiful evening for this first ever ball game at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. Crumry back deep for Oshkosh North inside the 15-yard line. Here's the kick. It's a line drive, and Spanbauer, or Crumry rather, back at the 7. Far sideline, 15 to the 20. Gets hit short of the 20-yard line and dropped right there. Parker Week back there very quickly. Makes the stop at the Oshkosh North 18 or 19-yard line. So poor field position for the Spartans. 5:40 remaining. First half. Tigers lead 10-0, and the Oshkosh North offense back on the field. Crumry wide near side. Peyton Lyon, the quarterback, only a sophomore, getting his first start tonight. Alex Garland sidelined due to injury. Spanbauer in the backfield, shifting his spot as the Spartans check the sidelines. And now Lyon sets down the line. Takes the snap and pitches to the near sideline. Schuman's trying to get outside, but the Tigers really string this one out. He goes down back around the 12. Well, a very good defensive play there, Dale, by one of the Tiger defensive ends. It may have been Peterson who shed a block and forced Schauman's further to the outside, where he was wrapped up by several other Tiger defenders at the 12-yard line, a loss of 7.
Meisner also out there on that play, Gene, doing a nice job.
Ball's back at the 12-yard line. It's 2nd and 17 for Oshkosh North. A Marshfield man may have to leave here. It looks like an equipment issue. Peterson comes back in, and Ethan Daggett leaves. 2nd and 17 for North at their own 12-yard line. Peyton Lyon playing quarterback for Oshkosh North. Takes the snap, looks to pass, lobs it up the near sideline for Crumry. He goes up in a crowd and makes the catch.
Nice catch.
Carries across the 40 and then goes out of bounds, forced out along the near sideline by a couple of Marshfield defenders. It looks like Parker Week on the play there, but a nice grab by Crumry, and it carries out to the 42-yard line to gain 30 yards.
Well thrown ball, too, by Lyon. He threw it up high enough in the air that Crumry could go over the top and get it.
1st and 10 North at their own 42. Crumry caught a pass for 13 yards against Marshfield last year. Catches one for 30 here. Lyon back in the pistol formation. Check once again. Double slot formation. Still barking out orders. Takes the snap and hands off, and nothing. Tiger players on that play.
Defensive end on this right side really closed down.
Kildall makes the stop in the backfield.
That was Spanbauer. Stopped quickly by Kevin Baronic and several others. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 North at their own 42-yard line. 2 receivers far side, 2 on the near side. Lyon again checks the sideline, now sets the line of scrimmage down. Takes the snap, looks to throw, lobs far sideline, and too high, incomplete. He had his tight end Tismer out there, but threw the ball over his head. Incomplete pass.
It's a good way to get your friend hurt. Throw that ball that high and make your receiver go up and try to, Tismer went up and tried to grab it one-handed, but kind of half-heartedly because he was going to get drilled right in the ribs.
And here is a 3rd and 10 now for Oshkosh North. at their own 42. 3 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. Once again, Lyon checks with the sidelines. Sets down the line and fades to pass. Comes to the near sideline for Tesmer, overthrows him, incomplete. Tesmer going one-on-one along the near sideline with Parker Week. And the ball thrown too far, incomplete. And a 4th down play now for Oshkosh North.
Well, we don't have heights and weights on these Oshkosh player, but Tesmer looks like he's about 6'2", 6'3", Week giving up several inches. And Oshkosh trying the same thing that Appleton did last week, and that's to throw the ball up to some of your taller receivers. But so far only successful once tonight on a catch by Crumry.
Well, I have heights and weights, and Tesmer is 6'5", 205.
Oh, okay.
Now
6'5".
Cleveland on the punt. Kicks it to the near sideline. And a diving catch by Slade at the Marshfield 32. Yeah, Tesmer 6'5", 205. Crumry 6'3", 180. Harden 6'3", 165.
Okay.
McAvoy 6'3", 185. Some pretty tall guys out there. On the punt, Marshall gets the football back at their own 32, leading 10-0. 4 minutes left here in the first half, and Tiger football this evening on WDLB, a service of River Edge Golf Course of Marshfield, Jim's Auto Repair of Marshfield, and Paget Equipment of Marshfield. Tiger football on their own 32 as their offense back out there. And the Tigers a bit confused here. Dickinson comes out late, and the Tigers take a timeout. And this will be Marshfield's first timeout of the first half. We have 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Our score is Marshfield 10, Oshkosh North 0. We'll come back to Hiding Stadium and more football in just a moment.
Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Bosey had made most of the tackles on this North Ball club tonight. No gain for Dickinson. 2nd and 10 for Marshfield at their own 32.
Well, once again, that's been kind of a theme tonight for the Marshfield offense. You'd like to see him pick up that 5 or 6 yards on first down to make play calling and everything else a lot easier. But, Gene, we've seen them in I mentioned it earlier, 2nd and 10 or 2nd and 13, 3rd and 13 or 14 all night so far here.
Here's a 2nd and 10 for the Tigers at their own 32. Gable on the inside handoff, the counter play. And a gain of about 3 on this play. That was Nikolai on the counter coming to the near side. And does carry to the 30. Oh, they give him to the 37. He gains 5.
With the carry, gains about 5.
Well, these types of spread, I guess I want to call them spread type offense, or one quarterback, one back offense. Quarterback back there in that short snap formation, and field spread out. A lot of teams playing it now, so you see them defensing some of these plays a lot better as well.
Here's a 3rd and 5 for Marshfield at their own 37. Gadel back to pass, being rushed. Now throws to the near sideline. The ball's caught near the 50-yard line, and the first down for Marshfield. And that's Hinson on the catch. On a slant across the field. Sam out of bounds inside North territory at the Spartan 46. Gain 17 on the play.
Well, it wasn't a bruising block, but Logan Durham saved Joey Gadel's neck on that one as he brushed aside a blitzing receiver from the far side and kept Gadel from getting hit.
17 for Hinson, his first catch of the year. 1st and 10 Tigers at the North 46. And Gadel hands off on the jet sweep to Dickinson, gets outside and a couple of yards along the far sideline, but stopped around the North 43. 3 yards for Bradley Dickinson, who ran for 42 yards and 2 touchdowns against Appleton West a week ago.
Well, that's that same linebacker again out there, Gene, at number 48.
Yeah, Bosey.
Yeah, nice play.
Yeah. He's in there on virtually every play. Clock winding down, 2:19 left before halftime. Tigers have 2 timeouts remaining. They lead 10-0. Second and about 7 for Marshfield at the North 43. 2 men in the backfield next to Giedel. Joey takes the snap, back to pass, pump fakes, now rolls towards the near sideline and throws on the run to the 35-yard line. The ball is caught right there by Wyatt Lemoyne, and he should have the first down on that catch.
Pass complete to Lemoyne.
Lemoyne gains 8 to the 35 for a Tiger first down.
Nice throw by Joey, who had to sprint somewhat to the sideline. And again, he put that ball low and away. Lemoyne going down and getting in front of the receiver and making a nice grab.
First and 10 Tigers, North 35. 2 minutes left in the first half. And Giedel straight ahead to Schaefer, nothing there. Schaefer straight ahead, and McAvoy makes the stop at the 35-yard line for no gain.
I'm not sure if you have some sizes on those defensive linemen that are in there in the interior for Oshkosh, but they are very dominant in there right now.
Second and 10 for Marshfield at the North 35. Giedel wants to pass the ball, goes deep along the near sideline for Lemoyne. Behind his defender, goes up and grabs it, and now came down out of bounds. The officials rule incomplete inside the 5-yard line. Good play by Lemoyne, but could not stay in bounds. The North defensive line, their biggest man is Gottermuth, who's about 230. Well, they have a Kyle Zhang who's out there who's 240. Bosey is 5'11", 205. He's the guy in on every play. And McAvoy, 6'3", 185. We've seen him make a lot of plays tonight as well.
Well, when you see Marshfield's linemen go 160, 194 in the middle of that line, that's a lot of beef coming at you.
Third and 10 Tigers to the North 35. Giedel wants to run the quarterback draw. Not much running room. Now gets outside and gets cut down back at the 38. He'll lose 3 on the play. So the Tigers face with 4th and 13 at the North 38-yard line. Clock winding down, 1:10 remaining before halftime. By the way, at halftime, Marshfield High School Athletic Director Nathan Delaney will come by to talk about this wonderful new facility, so please join us at halftime.
Got a stoppage.
Officials step in, and a timeout is going to be called here. Timeout charged to Oshkosh North, their second, as they want the football back. 1:02 remaining in the second quarter. Tigers on top by a score of 10-0. Again, some other scores to pass along. Halftime score, Stratford leads Antigo 42-0. Pittsville leads Rib Lake Prentice 44-0. Colby now leads Neilsville Granton 38-7 in a Cloverback Conference game this evening. Neilsville Granton looking very impressive with a win last week in their opener. And they've, of course, struggled in recent years, but not struggling. They're struggling once again tonight. Apparently, the Wisconsin Badgers on top of South Florida at halftime, 28-0. Tigers line up to go for it on 4th and 13 at the North 38-yard line. They disdain the punt here. Giedel in the pistol, double wing formation. Hinson goes in motion. And Giedel on the inside, handoff to Nikolai, across the 35, the 30, 25-yard line. He'll have the first down near the 15. So the Tigers convert 4th and 13.
That inside counterplay again coming from left to right.
First down, Tigers.
And Nikolai runs for 22, a first down for Marshfield at the North 16. 45 seconds left, second quarter. Tigers lead 10-0. They dial up a 22-yard run on 4th and 13 to keep their drive alive. Clock running, 35 seconds left. Tigers have 1 timeout remaining. 2 receivers far side, and Lemoyne to the near side. Giedel in the shotgun. Takes a low snap, looks to pass, starts to run across the 15, gets hit from behind by McAvoy, goes down on the 13-yard line. And now the Tigers have to use their final timeout with 16 seconds left.
Timeout, Tigers.
Giedel on the run.
The run was by Giedel.
And gained about 2 to the 14-yard line.
Play, tackled by McAvoy.
So a second down now for Marshfield, second and about 7, just inside the North 14-yard line. 16 seconds remaining before halftime. Tigers on top 10-0. Looking for a quick score here before the second quarter comes to an end.
Tigers with a different offensive tackle on that right side, responsible for that 20-some yard run on the previous play. Ryan Lindeman is now in there, and he's only a sophomore, 6'1", 263.
Tigers are interchanging a number of players on that offensive line. There's not really a set starting five, although Ruchow maybe will start at center, but Coach Gadel and the coaching staff, Coach Hartley, moving around a lot of players on that offensive line.
I see Devin Deeringer also in there right now in the offensive line. He's listed as a defensive tackle, but he's in there at a right guard.
They moved into offense this week. 2nd and 7 for the Tigers at the north 14-yard line, 16 seconds before halftime. Gable back to pass. Lobs one towards the end zone, and the ball's knocked down. The Tigers had to play defense on that play, and Will Nikolai breaking up a would-be interception by Sam Shamans in the end zone. Shamans in position to make the interception, and Nikolai knocked the ball away from him. Now 11 seconds left. Tigers sent their field goal team out there. Now they might be coming. Well, now Tremelling is going out. Tremelling kicked a 22-yard field goal earlier. He may try another field goal this time from the 20, maybe the 19. This is a 20, maybe a 30-yard field goal. 30-yard field goal try for Kyle Tremelling. Will Fetting the holder. And a Northman steps across the neutral zone. Offside against North. Moves the ball to the 9-yard line. 11 seconds left. Ball now will be at the 9-yard line. It will be 3rd and 2 from the 9. So now Tremelling kicking from the 15. This becomes a 25-yard field goal try. Tigers look to extend their lead to 13 here before halftime. High snap, ball put down, kick is on the way. Long enough, the kick is good. 25-yard field goal for Kyle Tremelling, his second field goal of this quarter.
Scores 13-0 in favor of the Tigers.
And the Tigers expand their lead to 13-0 with just 7 seconds remaining before halftime. So Tigers with 2 field goals plus a touchdown run here in the second quarter. Once again, Marshfield Tiger Athletic Director Nathan Delaney will join us for his thoughts on this facility on our halftime program here from Hiding Stadium. 10-play, 49-yard scoring drive, and Marshfield on top 13-0 with now 7 seconds left in the second quarter. Tigers run their kickoff unit out there one more time. Oshkosh North does have 1 timeout remaining. Slow start for the Tigers, but 13 points here in the second quarter. See if Tremelling just grounds it down the field. He does kick it deep. And Crumry back at the 4-yard line. Across the 10, far side 15, across the 20-yard line, and stopped around the 23. And that play ends the first half of football here at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. By the way, a big special sports event taking place in Marshfield tomorrow. The annual Columbus High School Cross Country Invitational at Wildwood Park in Marshfield. A lot of teams from around the state and the upper Midwest. Many Minnesota schools will be in town to take part in that event on Saturday morning starting at 9:30. Marshfield Tiger Cross Country team also runs in that meet tomorrow. Edgar and Athens part of that field as well tomorrow, 9:30 at Wildwood Park in Marshfield. We're at halftime here at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. Marshfield Tigers and Oshkosh North in this home opener for the Marshfield Tigers. First ever ball game here at Hiding Stadium. Our halftime score, the Marshfield Tigers 13, Oshkosh North nothing. We'll chat with Marshfield Tiger Athletic Director Nathan Delaney about this new facility following these messages.
An excellent team is
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Wondering what to feed your team after V&H Automotive serves Marshfield and central Wisconsin with new Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram trucks. Our professional staff of factory-trained sales associates and parts and service personnel are here to serve you. Our business managers use more than a dozen lenders to ensure you the lowest rates anywhere. From Marshfield to Wausau, Wisconsin Rapids to Stevens Point, or Colby to Medford, we are a short drive from anywhere for friendly service and very competitive pricing. Come see V&H Automotive today. V&H Automotive serves Marshfield and central Wisconsin with new Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram trucks. Our professional staff of factory-trained sales associates and parts and service personnel are here to serve you. Our business managers use more than a dozen lenders to ensure you the lowest rates anywhere. From Marshfield to Wausau, Wisconsin Rapids to Stevens Point, or Colby to Medford, we are a short drive from anywhere for friendly service and very competitive pricing. Come see V&H Automotive today. V&H Automotive serves
Witness
Marshfield.
the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Fade to black window tinting for your car, home, and office. Fade to black will make your ride different than the rest, with creative, stylish, and quality window film all year round. Fade to black also helps to reduce glare and keep sun out of areas in your home and office that cause discomfort. Fade to black provides vinyl wrapping with access to the top brands of wheels, tires, and accessories for your car or truck. Give Wayne a call at 715-660-6482 or visit Fade to Black LLC on Facebook now. Fade to Black window tinting in Marshfield. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Nuts Deep halftime show. We are at Marshfield Stadium here as game prep going on behind us. You're at halftime, though, right now, and this is the Nuts Deep Bar and Grill halftime show. Nuts Deep with locations in Spencer and 2 locations for you in Marshfield, open late after the game tonight. Head on down to Nuts Deep during the day and the week. Head on over to Nuts Deep Express Grab and Go. That's on South Central Avenue in Marshfield, just south of 14th Street, right next to the Baltus gas station. Again, today's halftime show brought to you by Nuts Deep. Hope you're enjoying the game. We're having a great time here. We've seen soccer, and now we're at halftime of today's Marshfield Oshkosh North football game. You can check out highlights tonight of this game and 6 others. We got 7 highlights tonight on the Zaleski Sports Facebook network, all for you to see. So check those out and find your other favorite Zaleski Sports Facebook channel. And highlights coming over to you from all over the place. Number 6, Colby is in action. We're down at in Fond du Lac, St. Mary's Spring, taking on Amherst, Assumption, and Lord's Academy. Rapids and Kimberly. Everybody knows about the Kimberly Papermakers, and a few more games out there as well. We'll check in with Loyal and Bangor. All kinds of games, 7 in total tonight. But until then, you've got the second half coming up. Gene Delicio and Dale Yakitis will take you the rest of the way with your halftime stats. They'll be up in just a minute. Thanks again for watching the Nuts Deep halftime show. Nuts Deep with locations in Spencer and 2 in Marshfield, open late after the game. After today's game, head on down to Nuts Deep. They'll take care of you and take you into the fun for the rest of the night. Second half action coming up after that. Good evening, everybody, and welcome.
You finally found the home of your dreams. Now what? You need a home mortgage from a lender that can help you make home ownership more affordable with the speed and service you deserve.
You need Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation. Whether you're a new home buyer or refinancing your current mortgage, you can trust Fairway to provide you with everything you need.
At Fairway, we understand you want it right and you want it fast, and we'll guarantee it. 30 days or less, or we'll pay your closing costs.
Be in the home of your dreams faster with Fairway.
So now, okay, yes, we're adding 5. You hope 7 days with playoffs, but I mean that's essentially what you're adding to the traffic pattern. But you know, most of them are used to it, and most of them come to our events, so they're excited about what that's going to bring and what they get to look at instead of just a parking lot every day.
Did you ever, when you took on the AD position, did you ever think you'd be dealing with all this, the media, the planning, the whole circus act?
Did I ever think that? You know, I guess when I went to grad school this is what I wanted to do, no, I never thought about some of that stuff. I always wanted to be a part of facility upgrades. And I know in my first school, we talked about adding turf, and we had a beautiful facility, we had a beautiful school, and the turf thing was always something we needed because we went through the same thing. We played soccer, we played football, we lived in a valley, clay, you know, it was the same kind of deal. Ironically, a couple years later, after I left there, they got turf. I went to Wauwatosa. They got turf the following year. So I mean, so now I finally get to see it happen. So that's very gratifying. The planning piece, I tell Pat Saucerman all the time, I always thought that I could do this in year 3, 4, and 5, and now I look back and go, there's no way. In year 13, it's a little different. I've seen a little bit more. There's a lot of pressure and there's a lot of stress that comes along with the fundraising piece of it, but you know, it's been fun working with the leadership group. That group we have a very good time. Dr. Christensen can attest to that. We have a very good time. We get a lot of work done, and we're very serious, but we try to be very social, and you know, because we have to rely on each other and you have to be able to trust the people that you work with, because a lot of times you have donors that don't want their names out. It's not as simple as just raising money, and that's great, but there's a little more that goes along with that.
What do you think Pete Kapleen would think of all this?
He would be very proud of this. He will be more proud of the softball field being done and being on campus. I think if he was still here, he would be very excited about the softball site being done, and that more events are on campus than there have been in the past. That's what knowing Pete and actually knowing his brother more than I know him. There's a long story that goes along with that, but yeah. Well, so my father is best friends with Mark Kapleen, who is Pete's brother, who is the former AD in Lisbon. They grew up on the same street back in Menominee Falls. So that's it. You
had a tie to Marshfield before you even knew you had a tie to Marshfield.
I had a tie to Marshfield before I even knew that happened. But yeah, I would if Pete was here, he'd be excited and want to talk to you about softball being completed. I could be wrong.
Everything is essentially, yeah, that's a good point. I'm trying to think. Everything is essentially on the same campus, sports-wise?
Everything is basically now on the same campus, yes. From Hume Avenue to what I think is Apple. I believe Apple's on the other side of Palmetto.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So basically, baseball, softball, football, soccer, track, tennis can now all be played on campus. Now that doesn't, outdoor sports, but not that we'll play baseball and softball always on campus, because we can't really replace Hackman, but we have a different home if we need it. And we have a place to practice every day.
So Hackman will still be home games, and then what you're building for baseball is essentially a practice facility?
It's going to be a fantastic practice facility with artificial turf, so that we can actually practice when it's wet. And I'm sure we will play games there just because we know how spring goes in central Wisconsin.
Marshfield High School Athletic Director Nathan Delaney meeting with Mike Warren earlier this week on the brand new Kenneth and Artis Hiding Stadium here at Marshfield High School. By the way, we have a college football doubleheader for you tomorrow on Sports Radio 92.3 FM WOSQ as Duke meets Alabama and Auburn faces Oregon. Our broadcast begins tomorrow at 1:30 on Sports Radio 92.3 FM WOSQ and on WDLB WOSQ.com. We'll return to Marshfield High School and more Marshfield Tiger football in just a moment.
When you want new carpet, think soft. Just imagine the softest things in your life. Your fluffiest house slippers that tickle your toes. That tender teddy bear that snuggles in bed. Now, Shaw Floors has brought all the softness you love to your carpet. New Caress by Shaw Floors, offered by Rice's Capital Carpet. Caress Carpet by Shaw Floors is an amazing combination of softness and durability. You've got to see it
Dairy
and
Products
touch
in
it to
Greenwood
believe it.
has been in the
Find
butter churning
Caress by
business for
Shaw
over
Floors
300
at Rice's
years.
Capital
Since
Carpet in beautiful
1893, when the
Marshfield, where
original
their
Beecham
knowledgeable
family
team is
immigrated
ready
to
to help you
Wisconsin from the
update
Swiss
your
Alps
space.
to present-day fourth-generation owners,
If you're one of the
Grassland Dairy
lucky ones,
Products
you've
has
never had an
perfected the
auto
butter-making
accident.
process. Grassland
But
Dairy
if and
offers
when
an
you do,
assortment
you
of butter
get
products
flustered
and
and
dairy
exasperated,
ingredients. Whether
dealing
for
with the
industrial
insurance
use or your
company
own
and
kitchen
getting
table,
estimates,
you can trust
not
that
to mention
Grassland Dairy
trying to
Products
figure
will
out how
produce
you're going to
quality
get
butter
around
that
without your
everyone will
vehicle.
enjoy.
Well, they can't make that
GrasslandDairy.com.
process fun, but they can make it a lot easier.
Grassland
At
Dairy
Art's
Products
Body
in Greenwood
Shop,
has
free
been in the butter
estimates,
churning
free courtesy
business
car,
for
all worry-free. Pick up or drop off your rental from Penske Truck, too, at Art's Body Shop, South Central Avenue in Marshfield, just north of
Try our
Wildwood
award-winning
Park.
summer sausage and snack sticks, made from only the highest
Marshfield
quality
Tigers and
cuts, no
Oshkosh
fillers.
North meeting tonight in this first ever ball game at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. Tigers have the advantage here at the halftime break by a score of 13-0. And let's review our scoring plays in this first half of football, sponsored by Ag Country Farm Credit Services, supporting agriculture and rural communities throughout central Wisconsin. All scoring so far tonight in the second quarter. Marshfield on the scoreboard first at 10:40 remaining in the second quarter on a touchdown run of 18 yards by Will Nicolai. That was set up on a fumble recovery by Braden Richardson. It was a two-play, 30-yard scoring drive. Kyle Tremelling kicked the PAT, and Marshfield led 7-0 with 10:40 remaining in the second quarter. The Tigers then closed out scoring in the second quarter with two field goals by Kyle Tremelling, both coming after punts and both coming after good returns by the Marshfield return staff. Tremelling kicked a 22-yarder with 5:40 remaining in the second quarter to improve the Tiger lead to 10-0. That capped a 12-play, 39-yard scoring drive. And then with 7 seconds left before halftime, Tremelling was successful from 25 yards away. That capped a 10-play, 49-yard scoring drive to give Marshfield a 13-0 lead. And that's where we stand here at the halftime break. Marshfield on top, 13-0. Again, our halftime scoring plays, a service of Ag Country Farm Credit Services, supporting agriculture and rural communities throughout central Wisconsin. Dale Yukaitis now rejoins us to update us on the halftime stats. Our stats, a service of the people for whom numbers matter the most, Edward Jones Investments of Marshfield. See Randy Gershman or Brian Kaiser for their sound investment advice. And Dale, how about the numbers on the first half this evening?
Well, somewhat of a struggle offensively for both teams, although Marshfield was able to move the ball enough to put 13 points on the board. Oshkosh in a real struggle. Of course, they're starting a sophomore quarterback tonight, probably his first, very little varsity experience. Peyton Lyon gets the start. He's been sacked once for -6 yards, and he's only thrown for 34 yards, 2 of 8 in the ball game. Oshkosh has rushed the ball only for 34 yards. Leading ground gainer is Landon Spanbauer with 16 yards in 6 carries. Leading receiver is Crumry for Oshkosh North with 2 catches for 34. Marshfield getting it together a little better in the second half offensively. 95 yards rushing now in the game on 23 attempts. Joey Gadel, 23 yards in 6. Leading ground gainer is Nicolai, 48 yards. 48 yards in 6 carries. Sam Hinson, 28 yards also in 6 carries. Gadel has thrown the ball 17 times, completed 9 for 87 yards. Leading receiver so far is Wyatt Lemoyne, 4 catches for 28 yards in the ball game. Slade for 2 catches for 28. Hinson with 1 for 17, and Nicolai with 1 for 10. So, Marshfield not the most experienced team either at this point. Oshkosh North certainly doing the best it can to try and rebuild their program, and in a way, Marshfield is doing that again. But as the season goes along, you're going to see some of these juniors and other players that Marshfield has on the field now after losing that big senior group last year. I'm sure gaining experience as we move along the season.
Tigers do have the lead here at the halftime break by a score of 13-0. Once again, our halftime stats a service of the people for whom numbers matter the most, Edward Jones Investments of Marshfield. See Randy Gershman or Brian Kaiser for their sound investment advice. Several times now, the Tigers have had the football in the red zone, the rail red zone, and make sure you visit rail.jobs. Experience the power of red with rail transport in Marshfield.
You know, one of the, I guess, best parts of Marshfield's game in the first half is they've had to go for it on fourth downs, or they've decided to go it, or I'd say at least 4 times possibly.
Several times, yeah.
Maybe 5 times in the ball game, and the last time coming through with a big 22-yard run by Nikolai in the ball game. Some nice blocking on the right side of that Marshfield line as well. So struggling though on first and second down. They've been in long yardage situations consistently in the second down situation in this ball game. So, and Marshfield also losing the ball once tonight on a fumble. They did fumble another time, but recovered their own fumble in the backfield. So a little bit of a rough start for the Tigers tonight, but boy, I tell you what, how can you complain about anything after you look out over this beautiful stadium, gigantic crowd here tonight. Cars parked out in the student lot, the newer student lot, and as far as you can see, there's cars parked out there. Rather small crowd on the far side for the Oshkosh side, although there may be a number of Marshfield people over there too, as the home side is kind of a spillover, I think.
Wouldn't be surprised if there are some Tiger fans on that side as well. Now Oshkosh North gets the football to start the third quarter.
Didn't mention the fashion show before we started tonight, though, Gene. I forgot. Marshfield in their solid orange uniforms with black numbers and helmets tonight, and Oshkosh in their white uniforms trimmed with kind of a green and silver, green and gold. So there, now we've got the fashion report taking
you for that.
A little late.
Kyle Tremelling kicking off for Marshfield from south to north here at Hiding Stadium. There's a line drive, and it gets by Crumry and to the end zone for the touchback. So North football on their own 20-yard line. Again, the Spartans using a backup quarterback tonight. Starter Alex Garland sidelined with an injury, and sophomore Peyton Lyon gets the starting nod for the Oshkosh North Ball Club this evening. Landon Spanbauer, his principal running back so far tonight. 1st and 10 North at their own 20-yard line. Lyon leads out the Spartans. Double wing, wide receivers on either side. Lyon takes a look at the sidelines. Gets a call from his offensive coach and then gets a penalty.
Delay
of game against Oshkosh North.
Yikes. You come out of the halftime, you come out here, and I'm sure you've tried to pump your players up, and you get out here for the first play and you get a delay of game. Goodness.
Ball goes back to the 15-yard line, 1st and 15. Peyton Lyon again sets up the offensive line, takes the snap, looks to pass, throws deep along the near sideline, and overthrows Schaumans at the 35-yard line, incomplete. Schaumans had to fight his way through Jake Larson to get to the football. Larson would not give any ground, so Schaumans couldn't get close to the football.
Ethan Tesmer also in the route. He went down about 15 yards and turned in. He was looking back at his quarterback like, where are you throwing that? But again, you got a young quarterback out there, and he's facing a rush.
2nd and 15 for North at their own 15. Stratford Tigers winners over Antigo tonight, 55-0.
Man.
Double wing once again. Lyon will give the ball to Spanbauer, breaks a tackle, fights us to the 20 to the 21. Marshfield Tiger came in there and tried to make a shoulder pad tackle on Spanbauer, but Spanbauer broke away, gained 6 on the play. They're marking right across the 20-yard line. Third and about 9.5 for North at their own 21. Lyon looking for a play from the sideline, gets what he wants. Two wide receivers on either side, and Spanbauer in the backfield next to Peyton Lyon. Snap goes back. Lyon will throw the near sideline to Tesmer, turns into the 25-yard line and goes no further. Nice double team on this near sideline by a couple of Tigers. Ben Gust is right there, and Dustin Altman as well. So they give up the catch, but only a 4-yard gain, and a 3-and-out for Oshkosh North to begin the second half.
Boy, I tell you, and Marshfield has lined up two very nice punt returns so far in this ball game.
Will Nikolai back deep for Marshfield at his own 35-yard line. Lucas Cleveland punting from inside his 15. It's a short kick, very short kick. Wobbles around near midfield, bounces back the other way. And
about the 48-yard line.
Yeah, Tesmer comes over and downs it at the 47 or 48. Very short punt by Cleveland. Only about 23 yards.
You're going to mark it shorter than that. Goodness.
Punt falls dead at the 46-yard line.
So Marshfield football, Tigers take over at the North 46. 90 seconds into the second half. Tigers lead 13-0. Good field position once again. Hinson comes through in motion, gets the handoff on the jet sweep, has a hold of the 40-yard line up the near sideline. 30, 25 to the 20, and out of bounds right there. Sam Hinson on the sweep puts the ball deep into Oshkosh North territory. Down just at the 20-yard line, gains 26 on that run.
Shims with the tackle.
And then again it gives the Tigers possession inside the Rail Red Zone. Experience the power of red by visiting rail.jobs to join the winning Rail team. 1st and 10 for Marshfield, right at the Oshkosh North 20-yard line. Early third quarter, Tigers lead 13-0. Dickinson to the near side. Hinson lines up as a back behind Gadel. And Gadel keeps the ball on the option. To the near side, 15 to the 10-yard line, spins to about the 9, out of bounds right there.
Nice quarterback keeper by
Gadel keeps it, gets about 11 yards on the play.
McAvoy with the stop.
They'll mark it near the 10, just on the 10-yard line. So give him 10 to the 10.
That's twice now we've seen this ball game, Gene, where Joey going to his left side has made a nice handoff fake in the middle. Oshkosh defense has collapsed inside, and there's been no outside support. So Gadel got around the corner clean.
1st and goal, Tigers at the Oshkosh North 10-yard line. Two receivers on either side. Durham in the backfield next to Gadel. Durham goes in motion, gets a pitch, comes near side of the 10, has nobody to the 5-yard line, near the goal line, bounce out of bounds, but gets in for the touchdown. Logan Durham goes 10 yards for the score.
Touchdown by Durham.
3-play, 46-yard scoring drive for the Tigers, who now lead 19-0. Logan Durham's first rushing touchdown. Tigers now spread in their 2-point formation. And the snap goes to Durham, who gets stopped at the 1-yard line. But there's a penalty flag on the play. Offside against Marshfield. Durham on the 10-yard touchdown run. And now with the ball back at the 8, the Tigers may attempt to kick the PAT. Looks like they will do that.
5-yard penalty, ball is placed at the 7-yard line.
So Kyle Tremelling back in. He'll try to kick the PAT from the 9. Will Fetting the holder. The kick on the way, plenty of distance, and the kick is good. Tremelling on the PAT kick, 10-12 remaining in the third quarter. Our score now, the Marshfield Tigers 20, Oshkosh North nothing. We'll come back with more football in
fire cooking. Everything.
Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years. Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day fourth-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients.
Well, 4 scoring drives for Marshfield tonight, 2 touchdowns, 2 field goals, and the longest 49 yards. So Tigers benefiting from good field position. They lead 20-0 as they kick off once again. Or kickoff's a service of Rail Transport of Marshfield. Kick off your new career with Rail Transport. Get paid while you do your CDL training. Tremelling kicking off. End over end kick. And Crumry back at the 7, straight ahead to the 15-yard line. Reversing his field and put down at the 14-yard line. Tried to get outside, but a Tiger man runs him down. Cut down on the field by one of the Tiger linemen. Looks like that was Ethan Daggett on the play.
Yep, it was.
So again, Oshkosh North in some poor field position. They'll begin this drive on their 14-yard line.
Boy, and Daggett just ran right through a blocker, too. Of course, Denny Gale talking about Ethan's work in the weight room in the off-season and considers him to be one of the strongest players on this ball club. 1st and 10 North at their own 14, early third quarter. Tigers on top 20-0. Peyton Lyon in the pistol formation. Grabs the snap. Looks to throw, lobs it far sideline for Crumry, and through his hands, incomplete. Incomplete pass at the 40-yard line. He was hand fighting there with Braden Richardson, and the officials let the play go. But the ball went right through the receiver's hands, incomplete. And by the way, there is no face guarding call anymore in high school football as of last year, and that might have been an occasion where a flag could have been thrown there.
2nd and 10 North at their own 14. Here's a pitch play to Spanbauer. Tries to turn the far corner and run
nice
down
hit.
by Meisner back at the 13-yard line. Meisner and Richardson both there.
I think we have a flag thrown
I think
in the
I did
pile,
see
too.
one thrown in there.
Boy, that was a nice tackle.
Yep.
Is that Meisner?
Yes, it was. We've had very few calls tonight. Holding on North.
Wow.
That will be declined as there's no gain on the play. Sets up a 3rd and 10 for North. 3rd and 10 North at their own 14-yard line. 3 receivers on the near side. Spartans now stop and check the sidelines once again. Lyon back in the pistol. Grabs the snap. Back to pass, lobs it near sideline, incomplete. Threw it between 2 receivers as Shamans went deep and Tesmer cut short.
Yeah.
And Lyon threw the ball between them, incomplete.
We saw that same route a little earlier where Tesmer was turned around and kind of looking, and Shaman was going deep, and Lyon, again, inexperienced. Probably a good thing, though, if you throw through that ball, because it was pretty good coverage by the Tigers out there.
Now the day of the Tigers should get good field position once again. Here's a low kick by Cleveland. Bounces out across the 45 and picked up by Nikolai at the 46-yard line. Sidesteps some tacklers, gets back to midfield and spins inside the 50. That ball rolling around, and Nikolai picked the ball up with an Oshkosh North defender right on top of him. He managed to pick up the football and elude that defender, gain a few yards, but Will may be lecturing the sideline about the danger picking up that loose ball in traffic. But again, the Tigers with very good field position. They'll begin this drive at the North 48-yard line. 9 minutes left in the third quarter, and Marshfield leading 20-0.
I think Nikolai with that defender running right alongside of him was waiting for that ball to take one hop up. It just kept spinning along the turf.
Joey Gator leads out the Tiger attack once again. Tigers again have a short field to work with. Double slot formation. Gator back to pass the football. He's going to go deep along the far sideline looking for Lemoyne, and over his head at the 15-yard line, incomplete. Wyatt stride for stride with a Oshkosh North defender. That was Gus Dabler guarding Wyatt on that pass play. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 for Marshfield at the North 48-yard line.
Joey showing a good arm, but there have been any number of times now in the last 2 ball games where he's overthrown receivers, and a not a line drive throw, but a hard thrown ball, not really getting any air under the ball to give his receivers a chance to go up and battle for it.
Dickinson to the near side. Lemoyne wide far side. 2nd and 10 from the 48. Dickinson goes in motion. Gadel on the inside counter to Nikolai, 45, and stopped by McAvoy as he fights his way inside the 45 to about the 42. Gains about an extra 3 yards by dragging tacklers with him. And they'll mark him down, I think, right on the 42. Nikolai gained 6 on that run.
Racher doing a nice job blocking on that play as he got his hands inside and his face mask in the chest of the Oshkosh North defender and was driving him downfield, and then came back and hit somebody else.
The Tigers now looking at 3rd and 4 at the North 42-yard line. Wide receivers on either side. Gadel once again in the pistol formation. Nikolai next to him. Hinson comes in motion. Fake handoff and Gadel straight ahead, but to the 40 and stop there. Joey gains 2. And now a 4th down play coming up for Marshfield. 4th and 2 at the North 40. Maybe about 4th and a yard and a half. 4th and about 4 feet. Tigers made a 4th and 13 earlier tonight, so not phased here. They'll go for it on 4th and less than 2. Hinson leaves. Lemoyne and Dickinson come back in.
Taking an awful lot of time here. This ball's been spotted for a while. Got to watch that official in the backfield, see when he starts to, he's counting off 5 seconds.
Tigers have to hurry, and Gadel wants a timeout. Joey saw that.
Yeah.
A good play by Joey Gadel. He saw the back judge start the time count. He takes a timeout right now. Tigers use their first timeout of the second half. We have 7:25 remaining in the third quarter. Marshfield leads Oshkosh North 20-0. Next Friday night, we'll be at Aiken Field in Hortonville. For Tiger football, the Tigers and the Hortonville Polar Bears in VFA action. Game time 7 p.m. Our broadcast begins at 6:30 next Friday evening on AM 1450 WDLB and on WDLB-WOSQ.com.
Tigers just a little slow getting the play in from the sidelines. And Joey trying to get the team up to the field, but running out of time. Again, you go to a high school game, you watch that back judge, the guy behind the defensive secondary, when he starts waving his arm, 5 seconds, that's all there is left for the snap.
4th and less than 2 for the Tigers, just inside the North 40. Dickinson in motion. And inside handoff to Nikolai. He's stymied, tries to fall forward, but is stopped, he won't get there.
Gonna lose a yard.
And the Tigers give the ball up on downs.
Nikolai with the carry.
North offense back on the field. 1st and 10 for the Spartans.
Looks like he's
at their own 40-yard line. Marshfield on top 20-0 with 7:19 remaining in the third quarter.
Well, the Tigers have had 3 decent runs, but good-sized runs, 18, 22, and 26 yards over right guard, right tackle. That's where they went with the play, but that time Oshkosh was ready and stoned the play.
Once again, Peyton Lyon leads out the Spartans attack. 1st and 10, Oshkosh North at their own 40. Lyon calls out a play.
4-man front for Marshfield.
Snap goes back to Lyon, looks to throw to the near sideline. The ball caught and dropped immediately. Ball caught by Shamans on the near sideline, but leveled immediately by Braden Richardson. Gain of only 1 on the play. Tigers closing quickly on that play. 1 yard on the carry, on the pass play. 2nd and 9 North at their own 41. 2 receivers far side, 2 on the near side. And again, Lyon to throw the football. Lobs it near side for Shamans, goes up and makes the catch. Tight ropes the sidelines and out of bounds at the Marshfield 45 for the first down.
Nice catch by Shamans.
14 yards on that play. First down for Oshkosh North at the Tiger 45-yard line.
My was I thought I saw a holding on Tesmer on that play.
Now Lyon will give the ball off to Spanbauer through the line, straight ahead, and he powers his way down to the 40-yard line. Picks up 5 on that run. Oshkosh North has spent very little time tonight inside Marshfield territory, but now they're at the Tiger 40.
Gain of 7 on the play.
2nd and about 6 for North, just inside the Marshfield 40-yard line. Two receivers on the near side, two on the far side. Lion will throw the football, goes deep along the far sideline. Some hand fighting, but the ball is caught by Harden. Greg Harden brings it inside the 10-yard line for a first and goal situation for Oshkosh North.
Well, I'm going to use a Jerry Augustine and Brewer game comment here. I tell you what, that ball was an excellent throw by Peyton Lyon. Man, he put that ball out there across field deep. What a throw.
Gain of 33, a first and goal for North at the 7-yard line. Here's a handoff straight ahead for Kempfer, but he stopped for no gain. Stephen Kempfer dropped immediately, no gain on the play.
Boy, Lyon was buried back there as he threw that football. Stand in there, took one right in the chops, and delivered that 33-yard pass. Outstanding.
Second and goal North. Ball's back at the Tiger 8-yard line. An official sending a Tiger man off the field. That is Daggett once again. I think he had an equipment issue earlier. He'll leave. And the Tigers run Mason Cronk in the ball game. Second and goal for North at the Tiger 8-yard line. Lyon back in the pistol formation, looks to pass the ball again. Lobs it near sideline for Shamans in traffic. He goes up, and the ball is knocked away incomplete. 1-on-1 with Dustin Altman on this near sideline. Altman only 5'7", gives up some ground, but got a hand in there, knocked the ball loose, incomplete. So third and goal for North at the Tiger 7-yard line. North looking for their first score. Low snap. Ball goes straight ahead for Kempfer. He lost the ball in traffic, and the Tigers may have it back. They do. Ball was knocked away, and the Tigers recover a fumble. Tigers pick off a fumble on a bad exchange, and Oshkosh North loses the ball in the red zone.
Two turnovers now for the Tiger defense tonight.
And that's a bad one for Oshkosh North, losing the ball at their own 10-yard line. Marshfield football at their own 10. Tigers lead 20-0. 5:22 left in the third quarter. On first down, the handoff goes to Hinson. Near side, out across the 15 to about the, right out the 15-yard line, knocked down there.
Got a score that was just sent to me. Wausau East won tonight, 24-7.
Gain of 4 on the play, 2nd and 6.
Wausau East with a win tonight. They beat Southern Door, I think, last week. And their ball game this week against Southern Door this week. They played Southern Door this week to win that ball game. On second down, here's a pitch play to Dickinson. Has no place to go. Eludes a couple of tacklers and dives forward to the 14-yard line. Southern Door had dropped football. And must have brought it back. They announced earlier this summer they didn't have enough players that they must have done some recruiting and gotten some guys out.
And Southern Door was a little place up there by Door County that produced a couple big-time, some outstanding NFL players.
Yeah, they won a state championship about 15 years ago.
Wow.
Now a third down for Oshkosh North. 3rd and 5 for the Spartans at their own, or for the Tigers rather. 3rd and 5 for the Tigers at their own 15-yard line. Gadel back in the pistol formation. Grabs the snap, looks to pass, throws far sideline. In traffic, the ball is caught, but shy of the first down. Ball is caught in traffic. And that was Lemoyne at the 19. He was double teamed on the play, couldn't get her out of the grasp of the defenders, and couldn't get that one extra yard for the first down.
5th catch tonight for Lemoyne, 32 yards.
Wyatt had 4 for 37 last week. 4th and 1 Tigers at their own 19. They won't go for it here. Tremelling on to punt the football from inside his own 10-yard line. High kick, angled to the near side, bounces inside the 45-yard line of North and stops at the 43. North takes over at their own 43-yard line. Marshfield on top 20-0 with 3:15 remaining in the third quarter here at Hiding Stadium on the Marshfield High School campus. Tiger football tonight, a service of the House of Heating of Marshfield, Marshfield Utilities, and Victory Apparel in Marshfield.
We have Oshkosh North now for 103 yards in the ball game. They had 45 at halftime, but completed 3 straight passes, 3 out of 4 passes in their last drive to push their offensive total up a little bit.
1st and 10 North at their own 43. Once again, Peyton Lyon out there playing quarterback for the Spartans. Takes the snap and fades the pass. Deep to the near sideline for Harden. He goes up, makes the catch at the 30, breaks a tackle, and stops the 25-yard line. Harden one-on-one down here with Dustin Altman, who went up over Dustin, made the catch, and carries down to about the Tiger 25-yard line. That's a matchup that North apparently likes. 32 yards on the pass play. 1st and 10 North at the Tiger 25. Again, Lyon on the counter play, and this time Spanbauer near side across the 20 and hauled down around the 17-yard line. Spanbauer on the counter. We have a penalty
flag
here.
Came in late.
We have a horse collar, I believe, on Marshfield. Gain of 7 on the play to the 18, but now the Tigers penalized for a horse collar tackle. And that should give North a football at the 9-yard line. So North threatening once again. 1st and goal North at the Tiger 9. 2:45 left, 3rd quarter. Tigers on top, 20-0. And North has the ball inside the rail red zone. There's a lob up to the near sideline. In the air, the ball's juggled and maybe intercepted. Ball was juggled and intercepted by a Tiger defender. Ball was knocked away by one defender and then intercepted on a juggling attempt by a second Marshfield ball player.
Well, again, the ball thrown up in the air to Harden, and it looked like he was going to make the catch over a Marshfield defender. Went up, there was a battle for the football, and it got tipped up in the air again by Harden, one-handed, and right into the hands of a Tiger defender who came sliding across. And I didn't catch the number.
I think it was Gust.
Okay.
Can't be sure, but I think it was Gust who grabbed it. And so Marshfield's offense, Marshfield now has taken the ball away from North twice inside the red zone tonight on these last 2 possessions. And a 1st down for Marshfield at the 20-yard line. 2 costly turnovers for North inside the red zone. Tigers on top 20-0. Their offense back on the field. On 1st down, Gadel hands off. Dickinson straight ahead for a few yards. A flag comes in late as well.
That's usually in the holding area, holding or face mask.
Holding call against Marshfield. Well, the Tigers had 3 costly turnovers a week ago. Here they take the ball away from North 3 times tonight, twice inside the red zone. So, opportunistic play by the Tiger defense tonight.
Holding call against the Tigers.
Holding against Marshfield, the ball back at the 12-yard line. So it's 1st and 18 Marshfield at their own 12. Tigers lead 20-0, 2:25 remaining in the 3rd quarter here at Hiding Stadium. Lemoyne to the near side. Hinson far side. He'll come through in motion. Gets the handoff. No, it's Gadel straight ahead on the fake. He goes out to the 17-yard line and picks up 5.
Gadel with the carry up the middle up to about the 17-yard line.
2nd down coming up, 2nd and 13 for the Tigers at their own 17. Some volleyball tournaments tomorrow. Columbus, Colby, Athens, and Mosinee continue play at the Stout Sprawl in Menominee.
Gadel responsible for 138 yards of offense for the Tigers tonight, 47 yards rushing in 10, and also 91 yards passing in 19 attempts.
2nd and 13 for the Tigers at their own 17-yard line. Gadel back to pass the football. Steps up, throws near side, caught by Slade, who steps out of bounds near the 25-yard line. They'll mark him out around the 24, looks like. He'll gain 7 on the play. So 3rd and about 6 coming up for the Tigers at their own 24-yard line.
William Slade, 3 catches for 35 tonight. Hit a nice night last week also against Appleton.
Yeah, 5 catches for Slade a week ago. 3rd and 6 Tigers at their own 24. 2 receivers on either side. Gadel gets set, takes the snap, fades the pass across the middle, and the ball is caught by Slade. He makes a couple of tackles and carries outside the 45 to the 47 for a 1st down. Haven't seen the Tigers use the middle of the field too much on their pass pattern tonight, but these did very well tonight. And that play. 23 yards for Slade, a first down for Marshfield at their own 47-yard line.
Tackle was made by McCartney.
We're late in the third quarter. Marshfield on top, 20-0 in this first ever ball game at Hiding Stadium. 1st and 10 Tigers at their own 47. Joey Gadel sets down the line. Schaefer in motion. And Joey rolls towards the far sideline. He stops and lobs the ball up along the far sideline to a man on the north sideline, incomplete.
114 yards passing now for Gadel. I think he was over 100 for last week.
116 last week, 116, so very close.
Tigers have not got a lot of yardage out of their bootleg passes last week or this week. You know, an awful lot of teams playing this type of counter and sprint out kind of offense and seem to be defending the bootleg very well. Of course, that's something that Marshfield has been known for many years. Even when they ran the I formation, were very effective with the boot pass.
2nd and 10 Tigers at their own 47. Dickinson goes in motion. Gets the handoff on the sweep. Turns it back upfield to the 50 and knocked down at the 45-yard line.
Look out. Look out.
And behind the play, a couple of players getting entangled. Schaefer of Marshfield and a player from Oshkosh North. They get tangled up, but separate themselves. Dickinson on that carry to the 45. He gains 8 on that run.
Well, Schaefer got locked up with an Oshkosh defender, made a beautiful block on him. And the Oshkosh defender grabbed him and tried to pull a wrestling move on him and flip him over his back to the sidelines, and Schaefer hung on. And the two of them were wrestling for a while, but thought better of it before a flag was thrown. It was a lot of contact and a lot of emotion on that play.
Clock winding down, 9 seconds in the period. 3rd and 2 Tigers at the north 45. Gadel on the pitch play, looking for Durham. Tried to turn that corner, but forced out of bounds for a loss of 2. No place to go on the play. And that play will end the third quarter here at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. Our score after 3 periods, the Marshfield Tigers 20, Oshkosh North nothing. Back with the fourth quarter in just a moment.
We're in business for businesses. Hi, this is Ron Wilczek, Vice President and Senior Commercial Lender at Ford Bank.
The Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chile Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chile Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chile Implement. Chile Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile.
Has been producing the highest quality meat in the area since 1939. From chicken to pork, beef to seafood, here you'll find only the best. Try our award-winning summer sausage and snack sticks, made from only the highest quality cuts, no fillers. And good luck choosing between our 34 flavors of brats. Stop by for lunch and grab a made-to-order sub, burger, or salad. And don't forget all the canned goods, salsas, pickles, pizzas, and more. All locally sourced. Hewitt's Meat in Marshfield and Tomahawk.
A very high kick. Bounces inside the 20, inside the 10, and a diving attempt near the goal line to down the ball by a Marshfield player. I'm not sure he was successful. Let's see where they put the football.
Yeah, 6-inch line.
That was Braden Richardson down there, made that play.
53-yard punt.
And so Oshkosh North takes over. Near their own goal line, Braden Richardson hustling down there to down the ball near the goal line. 1st and 10 North at their own 1-yard line early in the fourth quarter. Marshfield on top, 20-0.
Got another score coming in here. DC Everest is leading Oshkosh. Must be... Is it West? Yeah, Oshkosh West, 21-14.
Now mark the ball right on the 1-yard line. 1st and 10, Oshkosh North from that spot. Early in the fourth quarter, Marshfield leading 20-0. Peyton Lyon, a quarterback, from his own end zone. Gets the snap, passes to the far sideline, and the ball is knocked away from Crumry at the 25-yard line, incomplete. Well defensed by Jake Larson on the far sideline. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 for North at their own 1-yard line.
And Central Wisconsin is at this game.
Tigers with 2 big defensive takeaways here in the second half inside the red zone. That's been a key part of this ball game. 2nd and 10 from the 1. Lyon getting that sign from the sidelines here. Spanbauer next to him. Lyons back to pass, throws to the near sideline, caught by Tesmer, sidesteps a tackle, carries out across the 15-yard line for the first down.
Nice individual play there by Tesmer, who caught the short little look-in pass and then spun and took it up the field for extra yardage.
At the 17-yard line.
They'll put out the 17, gain of 16, 1st and 10 North at their own 17-yard line. Sophomore Peyton Lyon, the emergency starter for North tonight, hasn't done all that badly. Hands off here to Spanbauer at the 20-yard line, hit by Richardson, falls forward for about 5 yards.
Well, besides the interception in his last 5 passes, Lyons has thrown and completed a pass for 33, another one for 32, and one for 16.
He looks pretty composed for a sophomore.
Yeah.
2nd and 5 from the 22. Lyon will throw again. Again goes down the far sideline and overthrows Shaman at the midfield stripe, incomplete. He had a step on a Tiger defender who was out there. Looks like that was Kai Swanson out there playing some pass defense.
Nothing fancy about these routes for Oshkosh. They're simply trying to create mismatches with their size in terms of the receivers. They send one or 2 receivers deep and try to throw the bomb over the top.
Here's a 3rd and 5 from the 22. And again, Lyons throws far sideline and knocked down, incomplete. Ball going to Crumry on a slant pattern at the 35-yard line and knocked away by Matt Donovan, incomplete.
Donovan almost with the interception.
Yep. So it looks like North have to punt the football. 4th and 5 for North at their own 22-yard line. Simon Slade back out there to accept this kick from Lucas Cleveland. Cleveland kicking from around his own 10-yard line. Good snap. Kick is away. A floater to the near side. Slade on his own 49-yard line. Hit immediately. Dropped right there.
Good job, though, by Slade making the catch, not allowing that ball to roll. And, of course, when you're punting the ball and your ball rolls on turf, you can pick up 20, 25 yards on just the roll alone.
You're listening to Marshfield Tiger football on AM 1450 WDLB Marshfield and WDLB-WOSQ.com. Jacob Nurnberger is our producer. Wadelia Kaitis, I'm Gene Delisio at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. Early 4th quarter, Tigers lead 20-0. 1st and 10 Marshfield at the North 49. Gato back to pass. Near sideline a slant. Slade has it. Carries down to the 36 for the first down.
Nifty move there by Gadel as he faked a pitch to a man going deep around behind him in the backfield to the left and then spun quickly back to his right side, hit a bullet to Slade on that pass.
And gains 13 on the play. 1st and 10 Tigers at the North 36. Vernon to the far side. Hinson wing on the near side. Hinson goes in motion. Inside counter once again, Dickinson, 35, and takes a smack at the 33-yard line, goes down right there.
Hit the wall, ran into about 3 defensive players. That's been a big play for Marshfield tonight. They've had several 20-some yard gainers on that inside counter. Not that time.
3 yards for Dickinson on that play. 2nd and 7 Tigers at the North 33-yard line. Could be that we'll have a shutout in this game for the 4th consecutive year. Tigers have shut out Oshkosh North each of the last 2 seasons, and North shut out Marshfield in 2016. 2nd and 7 from the 33. Gato sets down the line. Back to pass, now runs the ball himself outside. Good yardage, he'll slide down to the 31. Almost looked like Joey wanted to pitch back, but there's nobody out there to pitch to. Had no trailing back on the play, but he gains 2 to the 31. 3rd and 5 for the Tigers.
Well, there was a player from Oshkosh North that got good penetration coming into the backfield that time, and I think disrupted some of the rhythm of that last play.
Lemoyne back in, Hinson back in as well. Tigers taking their time, clock winding down, 8:55 remaining. By the way, all the scores on Football Friday night following Tiger football tonight on WDLB. 3rd and 5 Tigers at the North 33. And Gadel fakes the jet sweep, runs straight ahead for no gain. Takes a hard hit right there by an Oshkosh North defender. That was Draco Holt on the play, their defensive lineman.
Oshkosh North has been pretty stout tonight, stopping Schaefer a number of times straight ahead, right up the middle, stopping Gadel on that option type, that belly option type look where he's taken the ball up the middle and got not much out of it.
4th and 7 for the Tigers at the North 32. Tigers will go for it. Gadel back to pass the football. Now rolls towards the near sideline, stops, throws on the run, in traffic. The ball's caught inside the 15 for a first down. A dangerous throw in traffic, but Wyatt Lemoyne got himself open, grabbed the football, carries inside the 15 to about the 11 for the first down.
Nice throw by Gadel, put it right on the money. That was a line drive throw, but right on the mark.
Pickup of 21 on the play. Tigers have converted several 4th down plays tonight. They do so once again.
I was just going to ask you, have you ever seen a Tiger game where they've gone for 4th down so many times tonight?
And been successful. Tigers have the ball back in the Whale red zone. 1st and 10 Marshfield at the North 11-yard line. Gadel looks to pass the ball. Quick look in far side to Nikolai. Makes the catch and goes down almost immediately. Virtually no gain on that play. Well, Nikolai on the catch. And it will be a gain of nothing. 2nd and 10 Tigers at the North 11. 7:10 left. Tigers on top 20-0. Kavernan out. Hinson coming back in for Marshfield.
2nd and 10.
Tigers have had a short field much of the night. Their longest scoring drive, 49 yards tonight.
Again, taking a long time to get this play in. Here comes the 5 count.
2nd and 10 Tigers at the North 11. Gato back in the pistol. Gets the snap, rolls towards the far sideline. Still has the football, now throws towards the goal line, knocked away. And a flag goes down. We could have an interference call here.
Comes down at the end of the play.
That was Slade just inside the goal line looking to receive the football. But a North man went over his shoulder, knocked that ball loose, may have gotten there too early. They've had very few calls tonight, but this is pass interference against Oshkosh North.
Pretty close call there. They were probably 75 yards away from the play, considering we're at the 50-yard line and have a nice perch of a view up here in these tall bleachers on the Marshfield side. I don't know. I guess he must have gone through the back.
Put the ball just outside the 5-yard line.
After the penalty, the ball is placed at the 6-yard line. 2nd down.
It's amazing how when a team isn't doing well, calls just go against them too.
2nd and 4 for Marshfield at the Oshkosh North 6-yard line. Hinson goes in motion. Hand off to Schaefer, and that linebacker, Bosey, is right there to knock him down immediately. He'll lose a yard or two.
I don't know if we can give collision of the game to the other team, but that was it.
In the backfield by Bosey.
Bosey just, I'm sorry, but Bosey just labeled Schaefer. I don't see him, any kid get hit that hard, but oh man.
He's been on a lot of plays tonight for Oshkosh North. Here's a 3rd and 6 now for Marshfield at the North 7-yard line. And we have officials timeout.
Somebody's down on a knee there from Marshfield.
Yeah, that's Schaefer.
Yeah, he got up pretty slow. He took a hit right in the chops that time. He got the ball and took about 2 steps, and Bosey came across and wham.
Schaefer coming off the field under his own power, but both teams at the sidelines. Tiger football tonight, a service of Felker Brothers Corporation of Marshfield, manufacturers of stainless steel products. They support all youth sports and activities. Participation in high school sports builds character and teamwork. And Felker Brothers of Marshfield supports the youth of Central Wisconsin. 3rd and 6 Tigers at the North 7-yard line. Gato back to pass. Throws the near sideline. In traffic, incomplete. He had a man open just inside the goal line. That was Lemoyne, but batted down by an Oshkosh North defender.
Nice coverage by Gabler on the play.
Yeah, Gabler from Oshkosh actually should have picked that ball off. Cut in front, read the play very well.
Now Kyle Tremelli coming on the field to attempt a field goal. Should he be successful, he will tie Mike Hahn's record for most field goals in one ball game at 3. Mike Hahn kicked 3 in one game in 1985.
I remember it. Mike was a good football player.
Yes, he was. My first year here. This will be a 25-yard try with Will Fetting the holder. Kyle Tremelling with his 3rd field goal try of the night. Ball is down. Kick on the way. A low kick.
That one was tipped.
Yeah, I believe you're right, and the ball falls short.
Field goal is no good.
Field goal is unsuccessful. And Oshkosh North takes over on downs with 5:55 remaining. And Marshfield on top 20-0. Marshfield and Oshkosh North baseball or football action tonight.
In VFA action next week, Oshkosh North will
Tiger football, a service of the Hearing House of Marshfield, I-State Truck Center of Marshfield, and the Marshfield Tiger Booster Club. North football on their own 20-yard line. They've got some work to do. They're down by 20 with 5:55 to play. Lyon back to pass. Throws far sideline. The ball caught on a short pattern by Crumry. He's getting gang tackled at the 25. Lost possession. And it looks like the Tigers may have it back.
Oh, my.
He lost the ball, and a Tiger player picked it off, recovered it. Crumry was being gang tackled, and a Tiger ball player grabbed it. They're going to rule that a catch and fumble. Did not see who grabbed it, but the Tigers have their 4th takeaway of the night. All on 3 on fumbles and 1 on a juggled pass interception by Gust. So the Tiger offense right back on the field.
Tyler Wine seems to be the player that they're congratulating over here on the sideline.
Tyler Wine, will give him credit for that one. And a first down for Marshfield at the Oshkosh North 25-yard line. Scoring chance again for the Tigers. Joey Giedel leads out the Tiger attack. Here's the sweep to Dickinson, cuts back the inside. Then he gets leveled hard, and a flag goes down. A North man is down. Dickinson is up. The North man pulling himself up now.
There's a flag down at the end of the play.
Now keep in mind, these Marshfield running backs, these slot receivers, running backs, are not real big, and they've at times tonight taken some pretty good licks.
I think the call actually is holding against Marshfield. It's a pretty violent collision out there. It was actually, I think, Kempfer, the running back, was out there on defense. He's the guy that got knocked down on defense for North. But the call was holding against Marshfield, and the ball goes back to the 37-yard line. 1st and 22 Tigers at the North 37. Late start tonight, so rather late ball game, but Tiger fans still here in good numbers enjoying this first ever ball game at Hiding Stadium.
Yeah, this place is packed. And that's saying a lot. This is a nice sized stadium.
1st and 22 for the Tigers at the North 37. Slade far side, Lemoyne on the near side. Giedel sets down the line, back to pass again, steps up, throws far sideline, incomplete. Slade cut inside, the ball went outside. Could have been some miscommunication there.
Pass to Slade fell incomplete.
2nd and 22 for the Tigers at the North 37-yard line. Multicolored playing field out here. If I wasn't colorblind, I could tell you what colors they are, but I do know they're different colors.
Every 5 yards is a lighter green, kind of a lime green, and then the next 5 yards is a darker, like a forest green.
2nd and long for the Tigers from the North 37. Hinson in motion. And gets the handoff on the sweep, cuts back inside across the 35 to the 33. Pulled down by Bosey at that spot.
Nice block out there again by Schaefer.
Hinson with the carry around the end. Tackled by Bosey.
4 yards on that play for Hinson.
Gain of about 4 on the play.
3rd and 18 coming up. We may have an injury situation here. There's some North ball players and coaches on the field on the far sideline.
Oshkosh timeout.
And Oshkosh North has called timeout.
You know, I haven't looked to see how many Oshkosh players are going both ways, but with the size of their roster, I would imagine there's a number of them
I
tonight.
believe there are, so that's a detriment. Tigers really have no one going both ways except for their quarterback, who does on occasion, did last week. I don't think I've seen Joey on defense tonight, however.
Don't think so.
But otherwise, the Tigers have been able to play guys one way. the first 2 weeks of the season. Once again, the Tigers at Hortonville tomorrow evening, or next Friday night. Game time 7 p.m. Our broadcast 6:30 next Friday night on AM 1450 WDLB and on WDLB-WOSQ.com.
Once again, we did have a clock problem. The clock jumped back to 15 minutes, but there are 5 minutes and 11 seconds left in the ballgame. That had to be corrected.
3rd and 18 for the Tigers at the Oshkosh North 33-yard line. And Gadel will throw to the far sideline. And a leaping catch at the 20-yard line. And the ball carried down to the 15-yard line. Nice play in traffic. And once again, that's Simon Slade on the play to the 16. He is close to the first down.
16-yard line. Slade with the catch.
17 yards on the pass play. And a yard shy of the first down. So 4th and 1 Tigers at the North 16-yard line.
God, it's amazing how many times it's been 3rd and 14, 3rd and 15, and the next thing you know, it's 4th and 1, 4th and 2.
Lemoyne wide near side. Schaefer in the backfield behind Gadel on 4th and 1 from the 17-yard line. Gadel hands off to Schaefer, who runs into his own man and goes down in the backfield. He ran in, not to a lineman, he ran into Hinson. Hinson, the wing, was standing there, and Schaefer ran up Hinson's back. Usually you see a guy run into a lineman, but ran into one of his wing backs. And Schaefer loses 2 yards on the play, and North takes over on downs. And they'll put the ball right on the 20-yard line.
Good defensive push also from the inside again by Oshkosh North, those interior linemen.
North ball on their own 20 with 4:35 remaining. Tigers on top 20-0. 1st and 10 for the Spartans. Peyton Lyon, a quarterback, wants to pass. Lobs the ball high in the air along the far sideline, incomplete, looking for Shamans. But well covered on that play once again by Dustin Altman.
Gus going on the blitz right up the middle and forcing Lyon to get rid of that ball and threw it just a little long.
2nd and 10 now for the Oshkosh North Ball Club from their own 20-yard line. Tigers rushing 4 on this play once again. Lyon back to pass. Again, he goes to the far sideline. A couple guys out there, incomplete. Shaman again out there with Altman, and the ball falls short at the 50-yard line. Incomplete pass.
Not a lot of secret in terms of the play calling here. Just send your 2 big guys down the sidelines and chuck it up there to one of them. But Lyon has shown some improvement in quarterback play here this second half. Has thrown some pretty nice balls.
No, so they put some air into the ball quite nicely.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
3rd and 10 for North at their own 20-yard line. Again, Lyon stands in that pistol formation, takes the snap, lobs it near side for Spanbauer out of the backfield, and a nice one-on-one open field tackle by the Tigers along this near sideline. That was Emmett Meisner. Spanbauer made the catch, spun, but Emmett stopped him after a 1-yard gain. That's where that runner turns it inside. He may go for 10-15 yards.
Yeah.
Meisner stopped him. Now North will go for it on 4th and 9 at their own 21-yard line. They disdained the punt in this situation. Lyon back to pass, being blessed. He gets hit and sacked back at the 13-yard line. Tigers send a blitzer on that play. And the sack made, that may have been Brendan Braun. And apparently Mason Cronk, 96, not 36.
Tigers will take over at the 19, or excuse me, the 14.
So Cronk on the sack. That's the Tigers' first sack tonight. And the Marshfield offense back on the field. Marshfield football on the North 14-yard line. 3:54 remaining. And Marshfield in control now, leading 20-0. Tigers may bring in Will Fetting to play quarterback. Looks like we'll have some changes here. Fetting a quarterback, Logan Durham behind him. Low snap, Durham straight ahead, and nothing there. He stopped at the line of scrimmage. Tigers running out the clock here with 3:45 left. Marshfield on top, 20-0 in this opener at Hiding Stadium.
Couldn't have asked for a more beautiful night. Getting a little chilly now as we've had temperatures that have been in the 40s already for this time of year in the evening. But boy, what a beautiful night to open up this nice stadium here, the Hiding Stadium. community stadium, or the Adler family.
2nd and 10. Nikolai goes in motion. He gets a pitch from Fetting, gets outside, cuts some defenders at the 10-yard line, falls forward to inside the 10 to about the 7.
The field, by the way, is named in honor of Len Lutke Field.
Nikolai with the carry.
Certainly appropriate.
Absolutely.
Haven't seen Len. I thought Len might be here tonight. I haven't seen him, though.
Third down.
So a 3rd down now for Marshfield, 3rd and 3 at the north 7-yard line. Will Fetting at quarterback, Logan Durham near side, Nikolai near side as well. Derek Hellman there at the 2-back spot. Fetting back to pass, now starts to run straight ahead. It gets cut down behind the line of scrimmage. That may have lost the ball as well. Pile up around the 10-yard line.
Right, Gene, and it's going to be North ball. A bad snap to begin with, rolled along the ground, and Fetting had to pick it up and try to do something with it.
So the Tigers suffer their 2nd turnover of the evening. North has had 4. And North has the ball back around their own 10-yard line. Spot the ball on the 9 with 2:19 to play. And Marshfield on top, 20-0.
I was just about to try to catch the names of some of the linemen that were in the ball game there before that turnover, but didn't get to it.
Peyton Lyon back out there at quarterback for Oshkosh North as this ball game winds down. Lyon will throw the football to the near sideline, and the catch made on the near sideline by Crumry, who was gang tackled and thrown out of bounds around the 19-yard line.
Line complete to Crumry.
About 10 yards on the pass play, near the 1st down marker.
Tyler Hom out there, a senior defensive lineman for the Tigers.
It's good for a 1st down for Oshkosh.
That is a 1st down for North at their own 19-yard line.
Evan Kildall, too. He goes 324.
Lyon will throw the ball again, lobs it near side. The ball is caught by Harden in stride across the 40 and dumped around the 45-yard line.
Pass to Harden is complete.
Tackle on that play made by Kai Swanson.
The stop at the 46-yard line.
And Harden on the catch at the 46.
1st down.
27 yards on that pass play. 1st and 10 for Oshkosh North at their own 46. 1:35 left. Lyon drops the snap and then gets snowed under back at the 36-yard line. Low snap, and by the time Lyon picked it back up, he was knocked down by several Tiger defenders. Lyon stop back at the 41. And I think North has taken a timeout here. Loss of 5 on that play. And Oshkosh North takes a timeout. This is their 2nd timeout of the 2nd half. We have 90 seconds remaining in regulation time. And Marshfield leads this ball game 20-0.
A powerful Stratford program, not much trouble with Enigo tonight, 56-0. Final in that one.
Very impressive job by the Stratford Tigers.
I saw Abbotsford, I think, was at 41-10 at one time too, but the name of the opponent was cut off, unfortunately. That was later in the ball game.
Ethan Meissner with the tackle in the backfield.
Abbotsford playing Grantsburg tonight. It's a long trip. That's up in Grantsburg. 2nd and about 15 for North at their own 41. Lyon looks one way, now throws up in the air on the far side and overthrows Crumry at the 40-yard line, incomplete.
Oh,
A
boy.
lot of pressure on the quarterback.
Lyons was just drilled. Mason Kroc
3rd and long.
delivering a big hit.
So the Spartans looking at 3rd and 15 at their own 41-yard line. Spanbauer still in the ball game next to Lyon. Lyon back to pass again, across the middle, and incomplete, overthrew Harden at the Tiger 45-yard line.
Pass to Harden falls incomplete, making it 4th
So
down.
4th down coming up now for Oshkosh North, 4th and 15 at their own 41-yard line. Again, all the scores on our Football Friday night program following Tiger football this evening here on WDLB. North goes for it on 4th and 15. Lion back to pass across the middle.
Wide
Harden
open.
wide open to the 40-yard line. Breaks a tackle at 30, the 25-yard line, the 20, the 15, and cut down inside the 10-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle made by Parker Week.
Saving tackle by Week.
But Harden carries down to the Tiger 8-yard line. 51 yards on the play. And a 1st and goal for Oshkosh North at the Tiger 8. 1:02 left in regulation time. Tigers lead 20-0. And Lyon looks to throw. Up in the air near side for Harden, incomplete. And again, Lyon takes a hard hit on the play.
Harden has 3 catches of 32, 27, and 51 yards tonight.
Some big gains after the catch.
111.
Braden Richardson and Jaden Wilhelm come in to play defense on the Marshfield side.
By the way, with that big pass, Lyon goes over 200 yards for the night at 221.
Not bad for a sophomore in his first start. 2nd and goal North at the Tigers 7. Lyon again wants to throw across the middle and tipped incomplete. Looking for Tessmer across the middle, knocked away by a Tiger defender. Strong rush on that play by Marshfield again.
Week with coverage.
3rd and goal for Oshkosh North at the Tiger 8-yard line. Tigers rush Evan Kildall back in the ballgame to play in the defensive line. 3 receivers on the far side, and Tessmer on the near side on 3rd and goal from the 7. Lyon to pass the ball, looks far side, lobs in the end zone, and overthrows his receiver, Shamans, in the far corner, incomplete. Well covered on that play by Braden Richardson. Braden made some big plays for the Tigers tonight. Fumble recovery. 4th and goal for Oshkosh North at the Tigers 7-yard line.
Oshkosh again just continuing, this time the fade patterns in the far corner, the far sideline. Just trying to throw it over the top of our defense.
Tessmer wide near side. And again, Lyon throws far sideline, looking for that fade pattern. Again, this time it's caught, however, for the touchdown by Crumry. Crumry in the back corner of the end zone makes the catch. A 10-play, 91-yard scoring drive. Pass play to Harden for 51 yards, the big play. And North on the scoreboard, trailing 20-6 with 33 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Cleveland will attempt to kick the PAT. Kick is on the way, and the kick is up and in.
Extra point is good, making the score 27.
So Oshkosh North on the scoreboard, the fumble recovery setting up that score. 10-play, 91-yard scoring drive, and 33 seconds remaining. Oshkosh North trailing Marshfield 20-7. During our postgame report, we have all the stats, scoring plays, plus block of the game, collision of the game, and the memorable moment of the game. So lots of exciting games coming up on our postgame report this evening.
Score just reported from the Badger game. They're winning 49-0.
Wow. Tiger soccer team lost to New Richmond this evening 3-2. The Tiger soccer team right back here at Hiding Stadium on Tuesday to play Stevens Point. That match begins at 7 p.m. Columbus soccer team plays Amherst at Greasy Park on Tuesday at 5 p.m. Mosinee soccer team meets Antigo at Edgewood Park in Mosinee Tuesday at 4:30. 33 seconds left in this one. And Cleveland kicking off once again. The Tigers put their hands team out there, expecting a possible onside kick from Cleveland, who spells his name with a K. K-L-E-V-E-L-A-N-D. One more man rushing out for Oshkosh North. Tigers have one man deep, but most everybody else is up close to that 50-yard line. Expecting the onside kick. Here's a squib kick. Loose around the 45-yard line. A big scramble for it right there. Each team says they have the football. And the Tigers do have it.
Tigers pick up the onside
Picked
kick.
up by a Tiger football player right on the 45-yard line.
At the 45-yard
Looks like that was Dustin Altman. 33 seconds left. Tigers need to snap the ball a couple of times, and that will do it. Tigers will win their first game of the year and go to 1-1.
This is the Tiger team that pretty inexperienced. Will get better week by week.
Tight formation here. Snap goes back to Fetting. He'll move forward a step or two, take a knee. And that should about end this one. And a very happy crowd will leave Hiding Stadium tonight as the Marshfield Tigers win their home opener, their first win ever here at the brand new Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. Clock winding down, 10 seconds left. And a very successful debut for Hiding Stadium here in Marshfield this evening. You're listening to Marshfield Tiger football on AM 1450, WDLB Marshfield, and WDLB-WOSQ.com. Jacob Nurnberger is our producer this evening. Adelia Kitis, I'm Gene Delisio. Our final score tonight, the Marshfield Tigers 20, Oshkosh North 7. We'll come back with a full recap on our postgame report in just a moment.
Would you like to earn $60,000 or more per year?